And we welcome you back to another edition of Evanston Red Devil Basketball. This time we're coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth from Red Devil Gymnasium, home of your Evanston Red Devils on the campus of Evanston High School. Good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Elan Olliff alongside Brad Francis for this matchup. It's a boys and girls doubleheader. Evanston hosting Kelly Walsh High School out of Casper. And Brad, thank you so much for joining us. We're excited to have you here in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth.
Oh, thanks for having me. This is a dream of mine to be announcing a game here. This is great.
Well, we are about 30 minutes away from the tip-off of the girls' game. Right now, we are in the middle of the JV girls' game. Kelly Walsh leads your Evanston Red Devils 45-18 with less than 2 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we'll have our scene set right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Taking care of yourself is important through all stages of life. Evanston Community Health Centers offers a holistic approach to a healthy body and mind that includes education, prevention, and networking. We offer medical, behavioral health, nutrition, and pharmacy services. We accept most insurance, including Medicaid, Medicare, and have a sliding scale discount plan. Choose Evanston Community Health Center. Call 307-789-8290.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the Log Cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff and Brad Francis coming to you live from Evanston High School. It's time for our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. And before we get started with it, I got to tell you, it's a beautiful Friday night in Evanston. We've had some rough weather over the last couple of weeks, but it's beautiful, it's clear, it's Friday night in Evanston, and Kelly Walsh is in town. If you don't have plans, come on down. Admission is free. Come watch these great games, because really, Brad, when you look at the stats, when you look at everything, these are four really close matched teams. You don't want to miss a single action of it. But if you'd rather listen or watch online, we got you covered on mylocalradio.com and, of course, on the radio at KNYN. For the scene set, Evanston out there in their white uniforms, blue numerals, red trim, Evanston across the chest with that famous pitchfork E making up Evanston. Kelly Walsh in their green uniforms, white numerals with a white panel around the shoulders. Kelly Walsh comes in 2-9, 1-1 in conference play after their previous quadrant matchup against Rock Springs was canceled because of weather. Evanston coming off a big 40-point win against Jackson on Tuesday night, taking their record from 3-12 and 1-2 in the Southwest. This is not a quadrant game, but these games do count when you look at tiebreaker on how you do against the rest of the other side of the conference, so to speak. But Brad, how big is it to have that type of momentum, a 40-point win in Jackson on the road, and come home and play a team that, as we'll get into later on in the pregame show, the stats really put these two teams equal.
Yeah, when you look at it, I mean, these two teams are evenly matched. It should be a real fun one tonight. Just want to reiterate what Elan said there. Let's pack this place. Let's get this gym full, because we've got some fun games ahead. And when you talk momentum, I texted Coach Neal right after that last game. We said, must have felt good to really beat up on someone there, and he was happy with their performance. And, they're going to be riding high on that confidence tonight as we go into we invite Kelly Walsh in here. Should be fun.
Kelly Walsh wins the JV game, and now we put about 25 minutes on the clock before we start our first varsity game. The Evanston band out in full force. The student section is growing. And why don't you come and join us? It's free basketball. It's free state-level basketball right here in our own backyard on the campus of Evanston High School. That's your scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will continue with our pregame show. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Hey, Mark Anderson here from Base Camp Evanston, and we're here to outfit your adventure. Whether it's RVs and trailers, power sports, or the gear to take it to the next level, visit Base Camp Evanston and discover how we're outfitting adventure today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plain Star broadcast booth. We will continue our pregame show with our Get to Know Your Red Devil segment, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. For all your cement, sand, gravel, and steel fabrication needs, call Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Tonight, we're going to hear from Evanston Junior on the basketball team, Mr. Kai Barker, when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome to Get to Know Your Red Devils, presented by Ellingford Brothers. Today, I'm joined by Walker Wilson, Sr. on the wrestling team. And Walker, just a general question about the team. You guys are dropping down to 3A, but that doesn't mean the competition's any easier. If I remember correctly, 3A was actually the more successful. Apologies about that. That was the Walker Wilson interview. We do have an interview with Kai Barker. Give me 1 second. We'll load it up. And here's that interview with Mr. Barker. Welcome to Get to Know Your Red Devils, presented by Ellingford Brothers. I'm joined today by Evanston Jr. on the boys basketball team, Kai Barker. Kai, you guys played great on Friday at Mountain View. Can you talk to me about what that was kind of like to be a part of that game?
It was a really cool game. I think it was the first time this season that we were in double digits for assists, so it was nice to see everybody scoring because it was cool. Because after the game on the bus ride, we all talked about how we had 4 guys double digits in scoring, and some of our guys almost got double digits in assists. So it was a really cool experience that everybody was kind of able to make plays and be a part of it.
Do you feel like it's kind of marking a bit of a, I guess, not so much a turn, for lack of a better word, a turning point for you guys this season?
Yeah, I think it really opened up how ways we're going to find a win, that we can rely on everybody to do their part and do their job to help us win games.
Awesome. Well, the main part of the interview is Get to Know Your Red Devils, and I've got 10 random getting to know you questions. So all I need you to do is pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10. So why don't we go ahead and do that? So what's that first one going to be?
Number 3.
Number 3. All right. I've got to remember all the track sports you did, but besides any track sport and basketball, if you were to compete in an Olympic sport, what would it be?
I have no idea. Maybe swimming, I guess. I don't know. That's the only one I could really think of.
Would you just do regular freestyle, or does backstroke, butterfly, any of those kind of call out to you?
Freestyle, I guess, because that's like the only one I probably know.
All right, that sounds good. What's going to be the next one?
Number 5.
Number 5. What are your future plans? You're only a junior, so you've got plenty of time. But what are you going to be doing this summer? I know that's a ways away, but I'm sure there's already plans for that.
This summer, I'm going to go to some football, basketball, and track camps during the summertime, try to get myself out there for college. And then after high school, I'm probably going to go on a mission, then try to go to Weber State.
Are you looking to play sports at Weber State? Or?
Yeah, I'm hoping I could make it on their track team.
Awesome. Okay, what's that next question going to be?
Number 6.
Number 6, what's your pump-up song? What music are you listening to in your headphones before the big game?
I don't listen to music. So whatever one of my teammates is playing, I guess, on the speaker on their headphones, because I'm not the kind of guy that listens to music.
So you just kind of go with whatever else everybody else is listening to?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work. All right, so we've got one more question for you. So what's it going to be?
Question 9.
9. Do you have a favorite movie or TV show right now? And if so, what is it?
I don't know. One I'm liking is I just started All American. It's like the only show I really watch, but because I'm too busy doing other stuff. So it's just something I like and watch because of football, and I really like football. So.
What is All American? Can you kind of describe that for us?
It's about this true story about a kid in California who went from kind of the suburbs and stuff, and he got moved up to go play at this other high school. So he was able to become an All-American, I guess. I'm only 8 episodes in, so there's not much I could tell you about it, but I just like it so far.
Did a good job kind of putting the basics out there. It got me interested. That's Kai Barker joining us on our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment today. Kai, of course, a junior on the football team, the basketball team, and, of course, he'll be out there on the track as well. Thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up, Kai?
Just go Big Red.
Big thank you to Kai Barker for joining us on Get to Know Your Red Devils, presented by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Hey, it's a great time to order your cement troughs and critter ladders for the spring. Call the professionals at Ellingford Brothers today, 307-789-1515. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price, Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plate Tower broadcast booth. We are about 15 minutes away from getting started. Evanston versus Kelly Walsh. When we come back, we will break down this one. It is the Red Devils versus the Trojans, ladies edition. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plainsire broadcast booth as we bring you the action live from Evanston High School. Elan Olliff joined by Brad Francis. And Brad, you got a chance to look over the stats. And you and I talked about it off mic. This looks to be a really close game. You care to explain why?
Yeah, I mean, we're virtually identical. When you talk about points per game, even, they're right at 36 each. Kelly Walsh has been slightly better this year on we're talking on opponents' points, so how many points their opponents score. They're only, Evanston's 2 points behind them, so they shore up that defense just a little bit, get a little tighter. We're going to have a real close game on our hands.
And when you look at momentum, who has it coming in, Evanston's last game was just Tuesday night against Jackson. Final score 58-18 over the Bronx. Yes, the Bronx are rebuilding from the very, very start. But when you look at momentum, which is a very important thing, especially in high school sports, Kelly Walsh, this is their first game in quite a while. Their quadrant game last week got canceled against Rock Springs. And when you look at the last time they played, that was against Riverton on the 21st of January. That is almost 2 weeks ago. They beat Riverton 51-28, but before that they had lost 5 in a row. So the momentum's kind of with the Red Devils as they had their win just on Tuesday night. Yes, Kelly Walsh coming in here on a win after the Riverton, but that was back on the 21st of January, almost 2 weeks ago.
Well, and when Evanston goes out and scores 20 points over their season average, I mean, that's what we want to see. That's where confidence comes into play. When you're hitting baskets, that hoop becomes much bigger and you're throwing it into an ocean there. And that's what they've got coming into this game. Watching that ball go through the hoop's a big deal. So hopefully we can carry more of that shooting, some of that good defense into this game as well.
And, of course, playing in front of your fans, in front of your own families, that is going to be a lift. Kelly Walsh made a 5-hour trip to play this game. This is the first of a back-to-back for them, by the way. They'll play Green River tomorrow. So a lot on the mind of Kelly Walsh. Evanston, this is their only game that they have to worry about this weekend. Do you think that kind of tilts the scales a little bit to the home team?
Yeah, definitely. Playing at home, especially in this gym, and we've talked a lot about this gym. You go throughout the state, and there's something special about being here in our Red Devil gym, and those players feed off it, and they'll make games that shouldn't be close sometimes, and they'll beat teams that they shouldn't beat sometimes in this gym. So I think in terms of confidence, in terms of momentum, they're brimming with it at Evanston. Now it's if they can harness that and be smart with the ball. We'll see how they do here, but I think we got a really good shot on this one.
It's going to be a nail-biter all the way to the finish. Kelly Walsh and Evanston, this is going to be a good one. When we come back, we'll hear from Evanston coach Stephen Neal. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball head coach Stephen Neal. Coach Neal, you guys coming off a really good win against Jackson, and you look at the numbers for this one, there's a lot of hope going into this one as well. If you guys are able to get this one and get some momentum going into the latter part of the season, how big would that be for you guys in the big picture?
You know, it'd be huge for us. That's our goal right now, is to get us going on the right direction, get our momentum here at the right time in the season. You know, we might have struggled early, but if you're doing well at the end, that's what really matters.
When you look at after this game, you guys are going to be off for a full week. Is that something that you as a coach and your coaching staff are looking forward to, getting these girls in the gym for a week straight before taking the trip to Cody a week from tonight?
Yeah, you know, we look forward to being able to work on things, especially being really physical in practice and not having to go light, you know, with pregame and stuff and letting them get their rest. We can go pretty hard on them like we did at the beginning of the season, and I think that's going to be good for our mentality and our attack mentality and being aggressive.
What impressed you the most in the win against Jackson on Tuesday night?
You know, we played as a team. All 12 girls got in and played, and all girls played well. You know, Emmy Fessler really stepped up. She was our leading scorer, and as a freshman to do that, that's obviously pretty impressive. Emily Sawyer did a really good job on the boards. Kendall Fessler shared the ball well. I thought Ellie did a good job coming off the bench and making sure she gets some steals and rebounds, and she still put up some points for us. So the credit goes all around. A lot of our girls did a really good job.
You guys are now here to play Kelly Walsh. Of course, it's always fun when a Casper team comes to Evanston, especially when it's a conference game. What are you guys seeing from Kelly Walsh?
Kelly Walsh likes to run a 41 motion set. It actually sets up as a 3-to-round 2. They really like to get their post entries, whether it's at the elbow or in the low post. So we know they're going to really try to pound us into the paint, but we got really good post defenders, so I think it's going to be a good matchup for us.
Having Hallie Brady back last on Tuesday really helped you guys out. Are you guys hoping that she can kind of get a repeat of Tuesday's game, or do you think she'll play a different role tonight, considering what Kelly Walsh brings?
No, you know, I think that Hallie plays her game. She's our top 3-point shooter, or top 2 3-point shooters, and you know, we expect her to go out there and take her shots when they're open. We just need her to limit her turnovers and play good D for us, and if she does those things, she's going to have a great game.
What was the message to the girls after the Jackson game in preparation for the remainder of the season?
Momentum, that we can't take that win for granted, that we have to build on it, that we earn that win on Tuesday, and that we just need to carry it forward through the rest of the season all the way into the postseason with regionals and state.
Where do you feel like is the biggest difference between the beginning of the season and where you are now with this group of girls when you talk about momentum?
Defense, for sure. We're not giving up nearly as many points as we were at the beginning of the season against those tough teams. We've done a really good job at game planning and executing the game plan. We've had some close games against good teams where other teams have struggled. And so if we execute our game plan and use this momentum going forward, we're going to have a really good second half of the season.
That's Coach Stephen Neal, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck tonight. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, thanks for having me. Devil Pride.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. A big thank you to Coach Stephen Neal for joining us. Just over 5 minutes till we get started here. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complemented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
And we welcome you into the Les Schwab Plain Sire broadcast booth. Actually, we will do that. Elan, Olliff, and wow, that is horrible because of the light. We will just go ahead and turn that booth camera off. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis here for the pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in Evanston. And Brad, we've looked at the stats. We've broken this one down. What is one key for Evanston tonight, in your opinion?
Well, you heard Coach Neal talk about kind of their strength versus our strength, right? Our interior defense, so our, like Emily Sawyer, Hallie Brady, they're going to try and get it down low to some of their inside players, and we should make sure that we're tough in there. And if you look at the stats, one thing that really stands out is how much we're rebounding. We out-rebound them by about 7 per game. So if we can take advantage of that, get some rebounds and some putbacks there, especially on the offensive glass, got a really good shot.
And if you're Kelly Walsh, what's something you're wanting to execute here as your key to the game?
Well, Kelly Walsh, you look at those rebounds, they need to make sure that they kind of make up some of that disparity there. Really fight hard on the rebounds because they're trying to get it to their post players and they're trying to score inside like that. So I think we could see a hard-fought defensive battle. Could be low scoring. If Kelly Walsh can play tough defense, make sure that Evanston can't get their entry passes on the other side, then they have a good shot.
That is the pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in downtown Evanston. 2 minutes, 39 seconds away from the start of this one. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineup, brought to you by Varsity Inc. on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plain Sire broadcast booth. It's time for your starting lineup, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. And again, that starting lineup graphic is incorrect, as tonight it will be Emmy Fessler, Kendall Fessler, Hallie Brady, Brinkley Frankum, and I'm missing one off the top of my head. I believe it's Hallie Brady, Kendall Fessler, Emmy Fessler. Ellie Acey will be coming off the bench. We'll have the official starting lineup when we get ready for this. In the meantime, we will go ahead and go radio silent for our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you inside the Devil Den of Evanston High School for tonight's basketball game. As the Lady Trojans of Kelly Walsh take on your Evanston Lady Red Devils. At this time, as we honor America with our national anthem, sung tonight by the Evanston High School Vocal Jazz Choir under the direction of Choir Director Heather Blackwood.
A beautiful rendition of our national anthem provided by the Evanston Vocal Jazz Choir under the direction of Heather Blackwell. Let's go ahead and give you our starting lineup, brought to you today by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. To get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Going to turn that down just a little bit. And that graphic is incorrect, but a big thank you to Varsity Inc. for supporting our starting lineups this year. It is going to be number 35, freshman Emerson Fessler. Number 20, senior Brinkley Frankham. Number 5, senior Hallie Brady. Number 42, senior Kendall Fessler. And number 43, senior Emily Sawyer. That's your starting lineup, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Let's kick it over to our YO Predicts Pick Center, and the good boys at YO Predicts give Evanston a 59% chance of victory today over the Lady Trojans. If you are a fan of Evanston High School sports, follow YO Predicts on Twitter at PredictsYO, YO Predicts on Instagram, and YO Predicts on Facebook. Starting lineup being announced for Kelly Walsh. And let's run through them really quick. Number 0, Kennedy Davia. Number 1, Riley Alberts. Number 4, Peyton Caruth. Number 14, Sydney Eskew. And number 15, Aubrey-Ann Browning. As here comes the student section to welcome the Lady Red Devils. And an entire town claps for these 5 young ladies who will be representing Evanston. Again, your starting lineup for Evanston, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Hallie Brady runs out there. She had a great game against Jackson on Tuesday.
She did. Yeah, and she came back from that little tweak and just really just hit her stride. Hitting good shots. Hopefully we can see a little bit more of that tonight.
Brinkley Frankham is combining well with the other post player, Emily Sawyer, to really set something up special. But here's the freshman phenom, Emmy Fessler, who led the team in scoring against Jackson in a 40-point victory. Great job by the freshman.
Emmy's been a real shining star this year. We love seeing her.
Kendall Fessler, one of the captains of the team and definitely the leader on the floor. She's had a great Red Devil basketball career, and she's looking to end it with a bang. And then, of course, you've got Emily Sawyer, who is one of the top defensive players in the state, playing post for Evanston.
It'll be tough to see both Emily and Brinkley and Hallie, all these seniors, and Kendall, see them all go. There's some good players out there.
4 seniors and a freshman on the court for Coach Stephen Neal. Producer's note to Colton, let me know if our levels are a little hot, as it has gotten loud in here. Tip-off about to be underway. Evanston on the left side of the center stripe. I'm still calling them Green River. Kelly Walsh in the green on the right side. And the tip-off is Caruth versus Sawyer, won by Sawyer, and Evanston will get their first crack at it. Sawyer at the free throw line, hands off to Fessler. Right block short. Rebound by Davia for Kelly Walsh.
It's a great aggressive move by Kendall Fessler. Just need more of that.
Kelly Walsh now moving things into their offense for the first time tonight. Shot misses. Pulled in by Kendall, and the Red Devils on fast transition. Fessel all the way to the right block. Puts the shot up, and Evanston gets the first points of the night.
Same spot, and she converts on that one. I love it.
Kelly Walsh bringing things forward as you hear the Evanston student section rocking already. Alberts, the point guard, goes left side to Browning from the elbow. Jumper falls through.
Yeah, that was a good spot for her and a nice stroke there. I mean, real confident. They're going to have to look to be tight when she catches the ball.
Fessler passes left side. Emmy Fessler off of her hands. Kind of bobbled it a little bit out of bounds. Turnover back to Kelly Walsh.
Turnovers have been tough for Evanston this year. Need to make sure to take care of that ball. Don't give them free possessions.
Alberts brings it forward, and now Kelly Walsh is going to slow it down. The freshman, Fessler, picks it up. Ball is broken up on the hardwood. Picked up, though, by Alberts. Kicks it out to Davia. Left side three. Too long. Pulled in by Kendall on the bounce.
And, that was one of our keys. Good rebounding so far. Been sure on those rebounds.
2-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Fessler lobs one in the lane to Sawyer, puts up the hook shot and got it to go and one.
I love the entry pass, exactly where she had her hand up, and an easy finish for Emily Sawyer. She's going to have that all game.
Sawyer is one of those rare post players that not only can get inside but also hit her free throws as she comes in for Coach Stephen Neal hasn't actually had a lot of attempts at the free throw line. They've kind of stayed away from fouling her as she puts the shot up, and it rims off of the left side of the rim, picked up by Kelly Walsh, but Evanston leads it 4-2. Here comes Browning, puts up the floater, and she's fouled on the shot. They say the basket counts, and she'll get a chance to complete the old school three-point play. No, the foul's on the ground, no basket. Red Devils still lead by 2, and Davia will inbound at the far post.
Fun game so far. Back and forth action, matching Evanston shot for shot.
Eskew on the right side, drives into the elbow, puts on the brakes, gets it to Browning on the right side. Left-hand dribble, lob pass left side to Villa in the left corner. Tries to figure where to go, broken up by Brady, but picked up by Albert. She drives into the elbow. Brady almost got another one. Kicks it back out to Kruth, left side three, banks in.
Another confident stroke from Kelly Walsh. Just need to make sure to have a hand up and out on those shooters.
Brady on the right side. Great pass to Sawyer in the lane. Hacked by Browning. And Sawyer will go to shoot 2.
They got to keep going to that well. Emily's got a mismatch there. She's going to have some easy shots right at the hoop.
It does look like Sawyer has the best height on the floor for both teams. So you're absolutely right. Just feed it into her as Sawyer 0 for 1 from the line so far tonight.
Well, what's going to have to happen eventually for Kelly Walsh is if they keep going back to that, they're going to have to send another person down to help out. That'll free up some shooters on the outside.
Sawyer's first free throw goes wide right, and Emmy Fessler checks out. And here comes the senior 6th man of the year type player, Ellie Acey, into the game for Coach Neal. Sawyer 0 for 2, trying to erase that 0, and she does, and we're tied at 5.
I've liked Evanston's active hands on defense. They're not making anything really easy on the dribble.
Alberts marches it forward for Kelly Walsh, switches the hand of the dribble, drives into the lane, Euro steps, blocked by Emily Sawyer, and the crowd goes wild. Brady goes across the timeline, back out to Fessler at the top, and Emily Sawyer lighting this crowd on fire. Frankelman the left elbow, handoff to Fessler, puts the shot up, and it's a foul on the ground. That's going against Kelly Walsh, and already 3 team fouls on the Trojans.
Evanston's getting to their plays early, and there's a lot of movement. So you got backdoor cuts that are really confusing Kelly Walsh right now, and then the handoff's open.
Fessler holding the ball on the near post. Great defense by Kelly Walsh, and Evanston called for a 5-second violation.
That felt like a quick 5, but they need to get open quick and get a good, easy bucket there.
Here comes Alberts and the Trojans. 5:30 to play in the first. Alberts kicks it back over towards the top. Eskew with the straightaway three. Off the back iron. Rebound by Sawyer. We're not keeping track of rebounds, but I bet she's going to have a whole bucket full of them by the time the night's over, as she does have a size advantage. Pass to Frankham on the left side, and tough defense from Kelly Walsh. And Kelly Walsh commits their fourth. No, they're going to call a jump ball on that. Looked like there was contact made, but the referee down on the floor judges jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, Brinkley had an opportunity there to throw to the corner. It was wide open looking for the ball, and she just didn't see her there.
Davia across the center line, dribbles towards the right elbow, flicks it back towards the top to Caruth, who will be playing volleyball at the University of Wyoming next year. Left side, Eskew drives with the right hand, goes to the free throw line to the right block, puts it up, and she's blocked by Kendall Fessler.
That's
nowhere
great defense.
Nowhere to go, and you're absolutely right. Great defense by the senior, and Evanston's coming out a little fired up here.
I like Eskew. She gets to the hoop well, but Kendall stuck with her and got her hands up straight.
Eskew on the right side goes for the long two-pointer, pulled in on the bounce by Brady. Back out to AC, and Evanston with some space to work. Kicks it over to Brady, right side, three, good. Nothing but net from Hallie Brady.
That's that confidence on that stroke we talked about before the game. She's feeling it from Jackson.
And now here comes Alberts, drives towards the right block, contact made, and another contact made, diving for the ball on the right sideline. It's out of bounds. Last touch looked like Kelly Walsh, and Evanston's going to keep it, get it back, and they lead by 3, and they steal possession from the Trojans.
These officials are letting them play tough today. I like it. It's consistent both sides, but they're letting them kind of go after balls and hustle. It's a fun game to watch.
This game could have playoff implications when you look at if there is a tie between Evanston and a team in the quadrant. The first tiebreaker they'll look at is record against the other side of the state. So this one is not a meaningless game. Pass left side, intercepted by Davia. One end to the other. Sawyer gets there and gets a piece of it as the ball is just battered around a little bit by Kelly Walsh. Finally picked up, and Peyton Hill goes in and puts the shot up and in.
Credit to Evanston for getting back there, but also Kelly Walsh finding that loose ball and putting up a nice, easy layup.
Fessler goes right side. Brady drives to the right block, puts the shot up short off the iron. Pulled in by Cardenas for the Trojans, and Davia will just kind of slowly march it forward. Davia at the top of the circle, passes left side, and bad pass intercepted by Sawyer.
And, yeah, that's great defense. She's right exactly where she needs to be. Active hands again like we talked about earlier. Evanston's doing well on defense.
Left side, Frankham, and you heard Coach Neal when I asked him, what is the biggest improvement this team has made? And he did say defense, and they definitely have ratcheted it up. Pass inside the lane to Kendall Fessler, but she loses the ball. Bad pass outside, picked up off the ground, and a hold. And the ball will stay with Kelly Walsh, but it'll be an inbound. No, take that back. Evanston's going to get it back. So a foul called against Kelly Walsh. That is the 4th foul on the Trojans, 1 foul on Evanston. Fessler to inbound under the Kelly Walsh basket at the near post. Kendall Fessler, by the way. She's only one on the court. Lob pass up to Sawyer where only she can get it. Backdoor to Kendall, and she's in between 2 defenders. Has to dribble it outside of the arc. Holds up one finger to signal the play. Left side, Frankham, and taking the charge looked like Cardenas for Kelly Walsh.
Looks like Kelly Walsh. Coach may have talked to him a little bit about making it a little bit tougher on Emily Sawyer. They're making her work, and she got the best of her that time.
That foul comes against Sawyer. It's her first of the game, 2nd team foul on the Red Devils. Marching it forward will be Eskew for the Trojans. 2:46 to play in the first. This thing has been at breakneck speed. Pass inside the lane intended for Cardenas, but it's deflected over the baseline. Last touch was Evanston.
Great job staying with the cutter. That's what they teach kids when they're little. You just follow them through there. Don't let them get a hand on the ball in the key.
Red Devils by 1 with 2:40 to play in the first. Pass broken up inside the lane by Sawyer. Runs over, gets a low 5 from Coach Neal as she goes back to assume her defensive position. Kelly Walsh basketball.
I love that moment. You go over there, give your coach a high five, playing well. He's got to be happy with his defense right now.
All the team in white looks like they're playing with a lot of fire right now. Kelly Walsh, though, not to be outdone. Right side, Peyton Hill drives into the lane, goes for the reverse two-handed layup, and she's fouled. It'll come against Evanston. It's the third foul on the Red Devils.
Great job from Kelly Walsh attacking that closeout, making it really difficult for the on-ball defender to stay with her, you know. That's the first thing they teach you. Keep your feet in front. We get behind, bad things happen.
AC picks up her first, and Alberts checks back into the game for Kelly Walsh. Pass right side, Cardenas covered and blocked by Frankham. And down she goes. They're going to say it's a shooting foul, and Cardenas will shoot 2.
Brinkley did a good job getting her hands straight up there. Probably got a little bit of the body. That might have been what they called there.
Listen to this Red Devil student section as Cardenas splashes the first one through, and we're tied at 8.
Gotta love the look of the student section tonight, huh? We've got a bunch of cow costumes out there.
Yeah, there's a chance you can win Chick-fil-A, a $100 gift card from Chick-fil-A at halftime of the boys' game as Cardenas misses that one, flying into the crowd is Ellie AC to take it away. AC from one end to the other. Puts on the brakes as she's stopped by Peyton Caruth, and she's fouled from behind, and that's the 5th on the Trojans. And Evanston's going to be looking at the bonus here fairly quickly. And the second one coming against number 4, Peyton Caruth. Check that. It's the first one.
Well, and as I mentioned earlier, the refs are letting a lot of fouls go. It's just a scrappy game. They're just getting after it, both teams. So we're going to see a lot of fouls tonight, I think.
Inbound to Kendall Fessler, right side AC. She's double teamed, and they try to wrestle the ball away, and she's pushed. And just like that, that's the 6th foul on Kelly Walsh, and we're only in the first quarter.
Yeah, we're going to be in the bonus here, maybe on this possession.
Inbound play, lobs it to Emily Sawyer, and her shot is just short, just clanked it off of the iron. Picked up by Alberts for Kelly Walsh across the center line. Puts on the brakes on the right elbow. Right side, Browning, long jumper for 2, rattles through, and Kelly Walsh takes the lead, 10-8.
That's Browning's spot. She's hit one on this side and now the other side.
Fessler towards the right side, puts on the brakes right side of the key. Back to AC, right side 3, off the base iron. Rebound by Brady, but there's a foul on the rebound, and it's coming against Evanston. I think Coach Neal signaled that it was 1 for 1, and I thought he thought it was against Kelly Walsh, but he just said that's one's on us, and indeed it is. It's the first one against Autumn Hansen.
Yeah, he's not happy about that call. She had good position.
Davia on the right side, covered by Kendall Fessler. Back to Browning at the top, who has shown some range. Not quite three-point range, but she drives into the lane. Off the backboard, one-hand rebound by Sawyer. Red Devils with some numbers as AC puts on the brakes. Left side to Kendall Fessler. Right side back to Brady. Back out to AC on the right. Finds Kendall in between the circles. 1:07 to play in the first. Hansen passing to Brady, broken up by Kelly Walsh, picked up by Peyton Caruth. Right side, here comes Riley Alberts to Browning. Right side, 3 is good.
She's on fire. She can't miss.
13-8. Kelly Walsh. Waning seconds of the first quarter with about 44 seconds left. Left side, AC. Looking for Hansen. She's double team, triple team. Back out to Fessler. Quickly to AC, who's wide open. Left side, 3. Off the iron, out of bounds. Last touch was Kelly Walsh, and Evanston will get another crack at it.
I like the looks that Evanston's getting. The difference in the game right now is Kelly Walsh is hitting their open looks. Evanston's been off a little bit.
Fessler and inbound it at the near post. Goes to Brady. Right side, 4-3. Off the back iron, bounces high. Rebound by Fessler. Puts back, no good. Rebound by Sawyer, put back too hard. And the ball is wrestled away. Fessler just went one-on-one with Peyton Caruth and put her down on the ground. Foul called.
They called a jump ball on that
called
one.
Jump ball. Wow. Possession arrow pointing to Evanston. And it looked like they called the jump ball as Caruth was falling down to the ground. Fessler to inbound it at the far post, right side to Sawyer at the block, puts up the hook, off the glass and in. Sweet shot by the post.
Yeah, I love that little spin move, little touch off the glass. That was beautiful.
Marching it across is Davia, goes towards the right elbow, puts on the stop sign, back out to Caruth, covered by Brady and Fessler. Davia on the right block, bounce pass intercepted by Fessler, and that is your quarter. We got ourselves a fun game. We knew it would be, but it is 13-10. Kelly Walsh on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We will be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
A good look at our Kazine's Ace and Kazine Furniture Fan Cam. Thank you, Kazine's Ace and Kazine's Furniture, for sponsoring our Fan Cam this year as we are coming to you live from Evanston High School. Red Devils trail 13-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we just get started with the second quarter. Inbound inside pass to Browning. Her shot too hard. Rebound by Ami for the Trojans, and I looked down to get a name and I didn't see the call, but Evanston's getting the ball back somehow.
That was a great play from Kelly Walsh. Great entry pass. Both teams need a little bit more patience down low. Look it off the glass. Put it in.
Brady towards the right side of the lane. Back out to Frankham, who dribbles outside the arc to take a three. Snatched out of the air by Brady, and she's fouled. She's shooting two.
Those are those offensive rebounds that Evanston's got that edge. That's what we need to see all game. Allie Brady did a great job there and then drew the foul.
Brady with the shot from outside the arc. I wonder what her free throw stats are this season. You got to think they're pretty impressive for the Lady Red Devils as the first one spins in and out. But Hallie Brady this year, a 65% free throw shooter. Pretty good at the high school level.
Well, and that's well above the average of the team. I think they're about 50%, 53% as a team, so she's dragging that percentage up.
Brady hits 1 of 2, and now here comes the Trojans. Evanston applying the absolute pressure as the pass goes to Browning, and she puts on the brakes. A fast-running freshman, Fessler, runs right into her and kind of goes over her shoulder. Might have been a little bit of an inexperienced type play happening there for Emmy.
Well, and Kelly Walsh did exactly what they needed to do on a press, move the ball. Ball moves faster than the man. And it was impressive because they haven't ran a press all game, so to come out like that was a good move from Kelly Walsh.
Caruth on the right side, pass to Browning, covered by Sawyer, puts up the shot, too hard off the backboard, pulled in by Frankham. Evanston now moving forward, and they are moving quick. Pass to Fessler. She wasn't looking for it. Picked up by Frankham, and she'll just take it back out to Kendall in between the circles. Right hand dribble, and looked like a call against Sawyer of some sort.
Well, yeah, they're starting to put a little bit more pressure on her, trying to catch the entry pass. I think there's a tech. No,
not a technical. He did that. I'm not.
No. I think it was on Kelly Walsh.
Oh, it comes against Kelly Walsh.
Which I think it is just them getting a little bit more physical with Sawyer down low.
Pass left side to Fessler. Back out to Brady. Pass left block. It broken up by Kelly Walsh. Picked up by Caruth. Davia marches forward for the Trojans. 6:50 to play in the first half. Left hand dribble. Puts on the brakes. Now goes towards the right. Covered well by Brady. Has to pass right side to Albert. Back to Browning, looking in the lane. Ball is loose. Trying to put the shot over the defense was Laami, picked up by Sawyer on the rebound, and now Kendall will just dribble it forward.
Well, and Coach Neal, like we talked about before the game, they're making those entry passes tough.
Pass to Sawyer, right side from the key, puts it up and in, and we're tied at 13.
Well, now you get them in foul trouble down low. You can go back to that Sawyer in the post, and there's points to be had right there.
Evanston is in the bonus with 2 fouls to give before they put Kelly Walsh in the bonus. Left side, Laami off of the side of the iron, picked up by Frankham on the bounce, and now Fessler dribbles across the line, takes it into the elbow, kicks it back out to Brady at the top, straightaway 3, looks good, is good! Red Devils up by 3.
So we got a foul on the floor, I believe. I think Kelly Walsh got a foul. I don't know if that's before or after the shot.
They say the basket counts. And will that send Brady at they're 1-1, so would that send Brady to the free throw line? We'll find out as we have a timeout. We'll be right back after this. Red Devils just with the lead, 16-13 on a great game here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com, KNYN.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
It's always a fun night in Evanston when we have basketball here in E-Town. And right now with the lead candidate of your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, Hallie Brady hits a 3-pointer, splashes through. Emily Sawyer's going to take a well-deserved break. So it's Hallie Brady, Ellie Acey, the Kendall Fessler, Brinkley Frankham, and Ryan Debenham in for the Red Devils.
Hallie Brady coming alive. She has Evanston's last 4 points, a great rebound and a foul. Got her a point at the free throw line, and now just hit that 3, and that one was pure. That went straight through.
I think she's got 7 points actually in the game. Zoom that in just a little bit. I think she's got 7 points in the game tonight as she hit a 3 in the first quarter. And Kelly Walsh waiting to inbound. Evanston setting up here.
Well, Hallie Brady's a real difference maker. That's what was tough against Green River, not having her part of that game. That was tough.
Especially with how close that game ended up being. You wonder what's in store for us in a couple weeks when that game happens. Hallie Brady, there she is again, tips it into the scores table. Last touch was her, and it'll be an inbound play for Kelly Walsh.
It's always a good thing when the announcer's saying your name over and over again. Hallie's doing well.
Inbound by Eskew. She'll bounce it back out to Alberts, covered by AC. Dribbles towards the right side. Flicks it back out to Eskew, puts up a 3 ball, but we got a whistle, and it's against Kelly Walsh.
There's a lot of fighting going on off ball, just that down low post. Both teams trying to flex their will on each other. I love it.
Debenham to inbound for the Red Devils, and Fessler will march forward. Left side, AC kicks it over to Brady in the left corner, covered quickly by Alberts. Back to Kendall at the top, puts on the brakes. Brady, left side 3, and that one just rolls in and out. Rebound by Frankham, who went into the crowd and got it back and puts it up and away.
Well, if there's one person you shouldn't leave open, it's Hallie Brady. She almost put that one down. Brinkley with the great putback.
That was a I want it more type rebound from the senior. As left side putting up the shot was Laami, and she's fouled. She'll shoot 2.
We'll see in Debenham there, she had great position right till the end, and then she brought her hands down. That's what they teach you, to just keep your hands up, and then she probably misses that shot.
Foul is actually against Frankham. It's her 3rd of the game already.
Oh, they get that one to Frankham, huh?
Yeah, that's who they signaled, number 20. That is the 9th foul on Evanston, and we're going to be looking at the double bonus before halftime for both of these teams as Eskew hits the first one, and it's 18-14. Have a whistle there as they will bring on Senna Curry, the 5'11" senior, waiting for permission to come on, and now she's walking back. Trying to see what's going on here. Going to fix this camera just a little bit so you can see a little bit more. Double checking on the other end. Yeah, you can see the hoop, so that's fine. Man, that student section got loud for that free throw, and it worked. In and out rebound by Frankum. Frankum towards the left side, and a blocking foul against Alberts. Her feet were not planted, and that'll send Frankum to the line, and that is the 10th on the Trojans. That puts Evanston in the double bonus.
Yeah, we're going to have to start keeping track of these fouls. I mean, we might be seeing some of those bench players, and whoever has the deeper bench might be the winner of this game.
So 2 from Frankum as the Red Devils lead it 18-14, make it 19-14 as Frankum hits the first one.
It's a great confidence stroke from Frankum. She takes a dribble, looks at the hoop, and she's got great form.
Frankly, a 55% free throw shooter on the season. And Coach Gilliam having a conversation with the referee over by her bench. As Frankum goes 2 for 2. 20-14, Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Kiernan Simmons will now check in. This sophomore has been getting more and more play time throughout the season, and she's been really impressive in the time she's been there.
Yeah, it's nice to have someone like that can come fill in when you got Sawyer and Frankum in foul trouble here, so we'll see what she can bring.
Right side, W. Dribbles, tries to get past AC, but Ellie AC not going anywhere. Has to go back out to Cardenas. Left side to Eskew. Puts the shot up. No good. Rebound by Curry, and she puts the shot up and one.
Nice job there by Eskew to just follow her own shot. Put it right back up. That was a great little play from Kelly Walsh, and it looks like Coach Neal wants a timeout.
And we will take it with them. It is 20-16 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Red Devils lead it on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Red Devils leading by 4, but Senna Curry from Kelly Walsh will shoot 2. Elan Olliff and Brad Francis coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plain-Sire broadcast booth here at Evanston High School. Second quarter, 4 minutes and 31 seconds remain. First one from Senna, in and out. This was a 1-for-1. Rebound by Debenham. And she did a great job there.
Yeah, that was a nice, tough rebound. Great rebound in this game. Evanston's done well.
Fessler goes to Brady. Quickly to Debenham on now Fessler on the left side. Simmons bounces back out to Fessler, goes towards the left block, goes back out to Debenham, and we got a wrestling match for the ball. It's loose, and they've got to end this one with a jump ball, you think, and they do. Possession arrow pointing towards Kelly Walsh.
That little play right there was kind of a microcosm of the whole game, just people putting their bodies on the line, diving for balls. It's been scrappy.
And unfortunately, a Kelly Walsh Trojan is on the ground. And we will go ahead and take a break. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Miana Cardenas, the injured Trojan who got up and walked off the court. So we wish her nothing but the best, and hopefully she is okay. Back to live action. Bounce pass right side, Peyton Carruth. Bodies up against Fessler. Shot is wide. Rebound by Kelly Walsh, and she's fouled. That was Lauren Laami, the 5'9" senior, who will shoot 2.
Evanston really trying to survive these minutes with Frankham and Sawyer on the bench. You see it's tougher on offense. That entry pass isn't as easy on their side. And then on defense, Kelly Walsh is getting in the paint.
La'ami free throw well short. And that's something that I think we have to keep an eye on, free throws for both teams. It looks like Evanston has been making a little bit more of theirs, but we'll have a stat update at the half. 3:53 to play in the second. Shot is up, good. 20-17 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Well, and that's just another spot where they're nearly identical. Kelly Walsh is 57% on the year. Evanston's 55% on the year. There's going to be a lot of free throws in this game.
Kendall Fessler on the right elbow, trying to go somewhere. Wide open Debenham in the left corner. Kicks it back out to Brady. Left side three, off of the front iron. Getting the rebound back on the high bounce as Kendall Fessler drives into the lane, off the glass and rattles it through.
We've seen that so many times that year where she just steps through, nice and easy off the glass.
And the Kendall Fessler chant from the student section. Right side, Davia. Kicks it back towards the top to Curry. Left side, this is Eskew. Back to Curry. Right side, Davia shut down quickly. Thought about a three. And a whistle. It's coming against Evanston as Kelly Walsh players walk away clapping. And it comes against Simmons.
I'm loving these battles down low. And most of them are fouls, but they're fighting hard.
This has definitely been a great game for sure, as shooting the free throws will be Lauren La'ami. She went 1 for 2 her last trip. First one up and short there.
Yeah, free throws are going to be important. We can see it here. Kelly Walsh has missed a few of them in a row here. They could have cut that lead down to 2 probably. See if she can make this one.
Red Devils with a 5-point lead, and it'll stay that way. Short free throw, rebound by Brady as it just fell into her lap. Right hand dribble now, switches over to the left, back over to the right, flicks it left side, Emmy Fessler. Kendall at the top, guarded by Peyton Carruth. Kicks it back out to Emmy, top of the circle three. Yes, ma'am!
She can do that. She's a freshman, but we've seen her hit many threes this year. Got to make sure to mark her.
And this might be the best we've seen Evanston play a half. They lead it 25-17 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Right side, there's Davia, left side three, well short, and that's heading out of bounds, but kept in by Eskew. Kicks it over to Curry at the free throw line, and that's a jump ball. Possession arrow going to Evanston.
That was a great hustle from Kelly Walsh on that play. It looked like that ball was well out of bounds, and I think it was Eskew there that just went after it, got another chance. Evanston did well to get the ball back, tie her up.
Red Devils, you look at the team in white, and the body language they are showing is they feel they are in full control of this thing. It is only a 7-point lead, as Evanston, though, has got things going for them, and a foul behind the back on Peyton Carruth inside the lane. That'll send Kendall Fessler, one of the best free throw shooters in the West, to the line.
These next 2 minutes are going to be real important for Evanston and Kelly Walsh. Can Kelly Walsh cut that lead down, make it more manageable out of half, or is Evanston going to extend it?
First one from Fessler rolls in, and that was something you mentioned earlier, Brad, was free throws could be big. We saw Kelly Walsh miss 3 out of their last 4. Evanston is doing good jobs at the line. Hopefully we see the free throw statistics at the half. That could explain some separation as Evanston leads by 9. Make it 10 as it spins down the cylinder. 27-17 with 2:09 to play in the half.
She's getting near automatic with those free throws. Get the ball in Kendall's hand. Get her fouled.
Davia with the left-hand dribble. Kicks it out towards the top to 33, Allaire. Right side to Hill, and then left side shot, rolls in and out. Evanston with the rebound, and rebounds we knew would be big, but man, did we see the type of disparity in rebounds here as Brady goes towards the top, covered by Davia, bounce pass left side to Emmy Fessler, cross court to the right wing to Kendall with her eyes up on the basket. Allaire playing tough defense on her, back to Debenham at the top, left side Emmy Fessler. 1:28 to play. Back to Simmons. Right side three, because why not? That one's off the fire iron. Simmons follows the shot, gets her own rebound, and draws the foul.
I like the confidence to shoot there. No one's on you. Take the shot and then follow your shot. She got herself to the free throw line.
Coach Neal pacing up and down the sidelines like a caged animal, would love to be out there himself. And I'm sure as a former player, this is the type of game that gets you jacked up to get back out there.
Well, and sometimes I like to see him. He gets in a defensive stance down there. I wonder if he's going to jump out there on the court.
Simmons hits the first free throw, and it's 11-point lead for the Red Devils. 1:21 separating us from the half. And right now, Evanston in the second quarter has really lit some things up. Here comes Simmons, the sophomore, shooting again, banks it off the glass, and it's a 12-point lead for the Red Devils.
And that's 4 free throws in a row, and now we're looking at a 12-point lead just like that.
And you mentioned it, 3 out of 4 missed for Kelly Walsh as Davia drives towards the right side of the key, puts it up and kisses it in, and it's back to a 10-point lead. Fessler kicks it right side to Emery, finds Simmons in the lane, puts the shot up too hard. Great rebound by Eskew. She hits the ground, she's fouled. And I think we're going to see this one come against Brady, and indeed it is.
That's one Hallie Brady will want back. That's a tough foul to take. So far away from your own basket with 50 seconds left. No time comes off the clock, and Kelly Walsh gets a couple free throws.
It'll send Eskew to the charity stripe. Eskew, a 77% free throw shooter on 35 attempts. So definitely one of the top free throw shooters. And with a roll like that, that is definitely a good sign as Kelly Walsh cuts it down to 9.
That's real shooter's touch. You saw how soft that was on the rim. She's shot a few free throws in her life.
Next one up, and drops that one through, and it's an 8-point lead for Evanston with 59 seconds to play in the first. Fessler across the center line. Gets it over to Emmy on the right. Back to Brady, who was open for a minute. Instead, puts up a right side three. Valley got it! Are you kidding me? Brady from the right wing lifts up the prayer, puts it through, and she's fouled. A rare 4-point opportunity for Hallie Brady.
She's looking like Jordan Clarkson over there on the Jazz. He gets 2 or 3 of those a game.
That's double digits for Brady for sure. We don't have the stats in front of us, so we'll have that at halftime. But Hallie Brady has got to be shooting double digits, especially if she makes this one.
I mean, it's got to be one of the best halves of her career here at Evanston.
And she gets it. And just like that, she's going to get to shoot 2 on that because Evanston's in the double bonus.
Well, that doesn't even make sense. I wonder if they're calling it after the shot.
Maybe.
I don't know.
And front iron no good. Rebound on the bounce by Cardenas. Here comes Davia across the line, right side to Eskew for 3 off the back iron. Rebound is on the ground, picked up by Kendall Fessler, and she's fouled from behind. She'll shoot 2 with 34.6 to play.
Neither of these teams want to go to half. We keep fouling, going back and forth.
Evanston, their best offensive performance was that 58-point performance against Jackson. Kelly Walsh, their best performance was a 51-point performance against Riverton.
Evanston's well on their way to beating that number tonight. They're getting points on the board.
Fessler puts the first shot up, splashes it through, and they are on pace for a 68-point game if they continue this, but it's only halfway through. We've seen crazier things happen as they lead 34-21 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Fessler, next one is good, and as you mentioned earlier, nearly automatic.
Yeah. No, that shot's looking real confident right now. It bodes well for Evanston.
30 seconds left. Davia towards the right side, gets a screen from Allaire. Kicks it over to Allaire at the top. Left side, Hill. Back out to Allaire at the free throw line. Davia on the right wing, drives into the elbow, retreats out. 16 seconds left. Goes to Allaire, to Hill, and she's fouled.
That's just one that's not needed from Evanston. They were playing solid defense, moving their feet. Kendall kind of wanted a free bucket there. She went for that interception and got caught with a foul.
J.C. Bardsley at the scorer's table as the first one from Peyton Hill splashes through, and it's 35-22. Bardsley will come in for Fessler for the last 14.8 of the first half. Bardsley has provided a spark off of the bench this season as that one splashes in. and it's 35-23. Here comes Bardsley, goes right side to Brady. Long baseball pass left side to Emmy Fessler. The ball nearly takes out UNT County Herald Sports editor Don Conger, sitting off of the baseline. It's out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, you kind of get worried for him sometimes right on the basket like that.
Right side, Bardsley goes to Brady, tipped out of bounds by Eskew over the corner, and Bardsley will do it again with 7 seconds left.
This becomes a real difficult entry pass there in the corner. See what Coach Neal has cooked up.
It's on the left sideline at the corner. Bardsley holding it and lobs it back up to Brady, but it's broken up by Eskew, picked up by Hill. 2 seconds left. It's going to have to be a half-court prayer. It's off in time, and it's off the backboard. Halfway home, Red Devils with a 12-point lead, 35-23. Your score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We will be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLookRadio.com and KNY.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location, or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Dad, did you know that 80% of my learning comes through vision?
That's right. Poor vision can affect learning, attention span, reading, and confidence. At UNT Eye and Vision, we know that annual eye exams are a critical part of your overall health and well-being.
Call to schedule an appointment, 789-3937.
Welcome to our halftime show brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. Your score at the half. Oh, I messed that up. That's actually the other way around. It's Evanston 35, Kelly Walsh 23 right now as the Red Devils lead it by 12. On your screen right now, it's the Evanston Classics. Unfortunately, because of copyright reasons, we cannot play the music that they're dancing to, but you can enjoy them on the screen. We're going to go ahead and step aside. We'll shrink the commercials down to a corner so you can still watch the classics. And we'll be right back with our halftime stats. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLookRadio.com and KNYN.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plain Sire broadcast booth. It's time. We're going to turn the booth cam off because that light just kind of ruins it. But it's time for your halftime stats. At the half, it is Evanston 35, Kelly Walsh 23. Looking at the halftime stats, and for Kelly Walsh, their lead, they've got scores 2 from Davia, 3 from Curry, 2 from Caruth, free throw from Laami, free throw from Cardenas, Eskew with 2, Peyton Hill with 4, but their leader is Aubrianne Brown with Browning with 8 points. For the Red Devils, you have, Brickley Frankham with 4, Emmy Fessler with 3, Emily Sawyer with 6. She's starting to get going, but it is Kendall Fessler with 9 and Hallie Brady with 11 points for her tonight. And just judging from what you've been seeing here and your reaction to those stats is in the first quarter, Evanston outscored Kelly Walsh 16-13 and 19-10 in the second quarter, giving them a 35-23 lead.
What was really impressive to me from Evanston at the end of that first half is that you had Frankham and Sawyer in foul trouble, both with 3 fouls. but they still went on a run, even with some of their bench players in. That's good news for Evanston. Is it Simmons? She did well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
She did well filling in there. She was working hard on the board. She was not letting those entry passes in. So big props to her for what she's done to kind of spark that run, and then hitting those free throws at the end of the half. That was big because it could be a different game if they miss most of those.
Absolutely. We're going to go and step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Evanston boys coach Rob Watzbaugh to get you pumped up for the boys game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Here with Evanston Red Devil basketball head coach Rob Watzbaugh. Coach Watzbaugh, you guys coming off of actually a pretty good performance against Jackson. One thing I noticed, you guys were definitely focusing more on getting inside and getting the easy shot. Is that something you guys have continued to kind of hammer home at practice?
Yeah, we want to get the ball inside, and if we have a good shot inside, we're going to take it. And if the defense collapses, we're going to kick the ball out and hopefully have an open three, which is the types of threes that we want, is an inside-out three, not pass along the perimeter. So, yeah, emphasis on attacking, whether it be getting the ball to the middle, an inside-out game, or finishing inside with some cross-screen actions. But, yeah, just attack mentality on offense.
Talk to us a little bit about Kelly Walsh and what you guys have been preparing for.
Yeah, Kelly Walsh, they have really good length. They play a 1-3-1 zone. In the last couple days, we've really worked on attacking that zone, getting to the elbows, looking short corners, cuts to the basket and inside out threes. So if we can, be in attack mode, smart, pass fakes and move the basketball. Our JV team came out and executed well, and we're planning on our varsity doing the same thing tonight.
Cannot believe we're saying this, but this is one of the final 6 games of the regular season before we start looking towards the postseason. I know you guys are focusing on Kelly Walsh, but there is the possibility if you guys get the win tonight, you could go on the road and go 2-0 against Cody and Riverton. How big would having some momentum like that going into the second round through the quad be for you guys?
Yeah, I think it'd be big for us. We got to come out and execute, play together, do things the right way tonight, and then build off of that. If we get that win tonight, or when we get that win tonight, show up to practice and build upon what we've been doing and continue getting better. This group they're workers. They're starting to work a little bit smarter and even a little bit harder. So, just building off of what we do tonight and, keep the ball rolling as we move forward.
After tonight, you guys won't have a game until we're in Cody a week from tonight, so you'll have a whole week in the gym to practice. How excited are you guys as coaches to kind of have that opportunity to prep you guys for the final run through the season?
Yeah, you look at next week having pretty much 4 days to practice. We'll get to spend 2.5 days focusing on some things that we need to correct or fix or get better at. And then, the next day and a half, 2 days, kind of focus in on Cody and Riverton, game plan a little bit for that. So it's a big week of practice for us to take advantage, get after it, compete and practice like we have been. But, just pushing these guys a little bit further than they think they can go and continue to get better as we move throughout the final stretch of our season here.
Coach, what's something you guys felt you did really well against Jackson that if you do well tonight, that's going to help you guys win?
I thought we pushed the ball in transition fairly well. I thought we got the ball inside well. Kind of that attack mentality. We had some bad shots versus Jackson. Hopefully we'll clean those up. We talked about them, the shots that we want to take. So that execution part on offense and, defense, just digging in and getting 3 stops in a row. We call it a kill, and if we can get multiple kills a game, string those together, I think we're going to be quite happy on both sides of the basketball.
That's Coach Rob Watzbaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck tonight. Anything else before we wrap this one up?
No, we appreciate it. Good luck to the girls as they're playing right now. They're JV and varsity, and looking forward to having a great home environment and atmosphere and putting our best foot forward for you guys tonight. And go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the halftime show, brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the third half, and this concludes our halftime show brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At UNT Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Third quarter action about to get started. Red Devils lead it 35-23, and it's Kelly Walsh basketball going left to right. Evanston going right to left. Evanston in the white, blue numerals, red trim. Kelly Walsh in the green, white trim. And we got a whistle, and they're still, looks like they're wiping up something on the hardwood. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis bringing you the action live from Evanston High School at the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is. Probably blood there on the court. That's usually what the stoppages are for.
And the referee overseeing the cleanup of this, making sure it's done well.
And there comes the student section.
Yep. Here we go, and inbound pass, bounces it left side to Alberts, and we are underway. Driving towards the right side, Alberts goes towards the wing, kicks it back out to Peyton Cruz, tries to drive into the lane, puts up the Euro step, puts up the shot off the glass and in.
That was a really nice move. Got to the hoop, good little Euro step. It's footwork.
Pass inside to Sawyer, right, blocking, good. Here comes Emily Sawyer.
And they answer right back, Emily Sawyer. That's what they did right at the beginning of the game. They're going back to that well.
Kelly Walsh trying to respond. Alberts goes towards the left wing, puts in the left block, puts the shot up, draws the foul, a blocking foul coming up on Evanston. Ooh, and it's against Hallie Brady. And that is her second of the game.
Yeah, just got caught up underneath there, got in a bad spot, got the foul.
First free throw looked like a miss from Alberts, so she'll shoot one more. It's 37-25 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Next one up, off the glass, the front spins in, and the Red Devils with an 11-point lead inbound to Emmy Fessler. Right side, Brady lobs one to Emily Sawyer, and she puts the shot up off the back iron, and it rattles through. And I think Coach Neal might have said, we're going to feed Sawyer until they can stop her.
It sounds like Coach Gillen's going to have the same conversation she did the first half. That entry pass can't be that easy.
Pass to Browning, left side, fadeaway jumper. Short rebound on the bounce is a wrestling match. Jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Evanston.
Yeah, we see the same from the first half, kind of matching each other here. Intensity still high. Should make for a fun end of this game.
Here comes Fessler, marching it over the center line. Left-hand dribble, puts on the brakes. Right side to Emmy Fessler. Pass inside to Sawyer. Over not one but two defenders, and it spins in and out. Browning gets it back on the drop.
Emily was sure that was in. She started running back. Had a chance at her own rebound if she stays.
Right side, Alberts. Back to Browning at the top. Bounce pass inside to Caruth. She lost it, and it's ripped out of her hands by Sawyer, but they call it jump ball.
It's a quick call in the jump ball there. but good hands by Emily. She got down, got the ball.
Davia to inbound it at the near post under the Red Devil basket. Kicks it right side, 3. SQ wide in front of it. Rebound on the bounce to Sawyer. Bounces it back out to Brady.
That's a good design on the inbound play there. Set a little double screen. Got her wide open. Got SQ there. Just missed the shot. In and out.
Frankham at the top. Goes to Sawyer on the right side of the key. Back out to Frankham. Drives into the lane. Puts up the floater. Just bounces off the board and goes over the rim. Rebound by Kelly Walsh. Davia goes out to Caruth. Shot with a foot inside the arc is short. Rebound by Albert. Kicks it back out to SQ on the left side. Drives towards the right side of the block. Puts up the shot. Looks like she's trying to draw the foul. Rebound is going to be a foul on Evanston. It looked like Caruth and Emmy Fessler went up for it. And it looked like Caruth might have landed on top of Emmy, and she's down. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Emmy Fessler up talking with the trainer and with the coaching staff. She might have just gotten the wind knocked out of her, but she is walking off on her own, and she's kind of holding her chest area, so that might be it. So hopefully we see her come back.
I think she's trying to tell her, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. She's a competitor. She wants to get back out there, I think.
Yeah, the trainer, though, she's going to escort her out, be like, let's just double check and make sure you're all right. And coming in is Ellie Acey. So it's an all-senior lineup for Coach Neal. Left side, SQ goes to Caruth. Right side of the key, tries to step into the lane and draws the foul, and it comes against Frankham. That's her 4th. Frankham with her hands on her head, and it is indeed officially against Brinkley. And now you've got Kieran Simmons over at the scores table.
Well, this is where Coach Neal is going to make his money. He's got to be creative in here with how he handles Brinkley's minutes.
Caruth spins the first free throw in and out. And now here's Kieran Simmons. As Frankham, man, that's going to make things a little bit more challenging for Evanston. Her in deep foul trouble right now. Next one from Caruth off the back iron, drops high and in. Red Devils lead by 12. Simmons with a quick inbound pass to Fessler. Wants to bring Brady forward. Lob pass right side to Sawyer. She shook the defender, got wide open, and banked it off.
Oh, and Coach Gillen's going to call a timeout. They got to do something about Emily Sawyer. She's eating them alive right now.
Red Devils lead it 41-27 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Emily Sawyer has already doubled her point total in this quarter. She had 6 going into the half. Right now, she looks like she's got somewhere between 12 and 14. Not sure exactly which one. It's either 12 or 14 as Kelly Walsh inbounds the ball. Here comes Alberts across the center line. Right side puts on the brakes over to SQ. Pass inside to Caruth, blocked away by Evanston. Kick picked back up by Kelly Walsh. SQ drives to the left block, puts the shot up, tried to draw the foul. Referee says it's out of bounds off of Evanston as they deflected it over.
SQ's doing a great job driving the ball. She's kind of hunting for fouls there. Just needs to go up and finish.
Pass to Browning on the back door. Right block puts the shot up and in. High five between Browning and Davia. Red Devils down, or lead 41-28. Simmons at the top. Left side, open Kendall Fessler in the wing. Pass to Sawyer. Left block, she's fouled. Browning tried to get the block, but it looks like she got some of Sawyer, and now she'll shoot 2.
Evanston did something really smart there. They tried an entry pass to Sawyer on the other side of the key. It wasn't there. They swung the ball. Emily came around. As soon as she came around on that cut, hit her, and she went up, got the foul.
Sawyer with, I think it's 14 points for her. Chance to get in the 20s in this quarter if she hits both of these as she hits the first one. And judging from the first free throw we saw her take, that one was nothing but net. Her confidence is growing, and the fact that you're doing this against a Kelly Walsh team, Kelly Walsh is known for athletics. This could be a breakout game for Emily Sawyer. We've been waiting all season for her to take over a game, and it looks like it's happening right before our eyes.
Well, and I think some of these easy buckets she's getting at the hoop with really good entry passes, it's just her confidence is through the roof, like you said.
She hits the other one, and it's 43-29 Red Devils with 4:56 left in the third. Albert towards the left side. Covered by AC, and it is deflected over the left sideline. AC tries to get the steal, got hand on the ball. Kelly Walsh will inbound the play in front of the Evanston fans.
Evanston's making every pass difficult for Kelly Walsh. Pressure on the ball's good. Defense looks strong.
Davia bounces back out to Caruth. 1 foot inside the arc. Bounce pass left side to Laani, and she draws the foul. That's going to come against, we'll find out. But Coach Neal, as well as some of the fans, immediately telling the girls, keep your hands up. And that's against Kendall.
Well, the problem there, Simmons let her catch it too deep there. It's going to be hard to really do anything. She's got to make that harder entry pass.
Check that. That is against Simmons. It's her second foul of the game. First one from Laani goes through, and it's a 13-point lead for Evanston. We got almost not quite a sold-out crowd, but pretty good attendance for Evanston. Back iron, no good. Rebound by Simmons. Nice job to get there.
Yeah, she high-pointed that ball. Got it as high as she could get it, and that was her ball, no one else's.
Brady on the left side. Pass to Simmons. Foot on the left block. Trying to find somewhere to go. Gets it back out to Sawyer at the top. Wrestles it away from Laani. And back to Fessler. Puts the shot from the right side block, and she's fouled. She's shooting 2.
That footwork was a masterpiece there. She had Kelly Walsh flying all around her and got fouled, and we know how she is at the line.
Also a great job by Simmons. Did a great job making sure she did not pick up the plant foot. She was moving as fast as she could to avoid the defense of Kelly Walsh before she could out that pass. First one from Fessler, nothing but net. And the free throw gods might be smiling on the town from Uintah County tonight.
Yeah, they're starting to extend that lead a little bit. It's just going to make it easier and easier the more free throws you hit.
44-30 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Next one from Fessler, spins in and out as Evanston might be finding some confidence. A, after the 40-point win against Jackson, and now B, taking on Kelly Walsh, which historically has been a bit of a bugaboo for the Red Devils. Left side to Eskew, drives into the lane, puts the shot up, blocked by Emily Sawyer, and she gets it back before going out of bounds.
And that was a crucial one. She's on her third foul. She got all ball there, though.
Fessler goes left side. Brady, 4-3. Why not? Short. Rebound is kept in bounds by Evanston, and a great job by AC. She bounced it off of the feet of Riley Alberts and out of bounds.
Well, what I like about that is you see the passion from Kendall Fessler there. She wants this one.
Fessler immediately runs and says, I'll inbound it. The referee actually has to kind of put the brakes on a little bit. Fessler lob pass to Sawyer on the right side, bounces it back out to Brady. Back to Sawyer on the left. Pass inside, blocked away by Eskew. Kelly Walsh 2-on-1. Bounce pass left side, Alberts. Nobody there from the left blocking in.
Well, and it's almost a good thing that Emily Sawyer didn't recognize her behind her, because that could have easily been her fourth foul.
Great job, though, by Kelly Walsh on the transition. Bad pass poked away, and there goes. It's taken by Alberts. 1-on-1 against AC. Tries to drive into the lane, and AC will take the foul and not give up the easy bucket.
Yeah, that's good hustle from AC, getting back there, making sure that they earn it at the free throw line. She could have easily just given up the layup there, but decided to make it difficult on him.
Alberts will have to go to the line, and what we've noticed is Kelly Walsh has struggled from the charity stripe tonight. First one from Alberts off the back iron, high.
Well, and that's a huge factor in this game. As you see it, Kelly Walsh just cannot find the hoop on those free throws.
Can we see the stats really quick? As Alberts misses that one, so after the free throw miss by Albert, jump ball possession to Evanston. But you look at the stats, Kelly Walsh, according to our unofficial stats, 10 of 16 from the charity stripe. Evanston, on the other hand, 15 of 20. Red Devils on offense, right side AC. Right-hand dribble, has to bounce the pass past Caruth. Fessler runs up and gets the ball back. Back out to AC in between the circles. 3:03 to play in the third, and she's held, and that's the fourth team foul on Kelly Walsh.
Looks like Kelly Walsh is getting a little high pressure there. I think they're trying to force some turnovers, get back in this game. The problem with that is you might foul a little bit more. We've already had 20 free throws from Evanston, and they're hitting them.
Eskew with her third foul of the night. Brady bounce passes to AC on the right side. Back to Brady in the corner. Long pass back to the top to Kendall. Trying to find where to go. Nice move by Kendall into the lane. Puts up the shot over the defender and draws the foul.
I love how she used Emily Sawyer there. It wasn't a screen, but she kind of snuck around her to get open there in the paint and drew the foul, and we see Kendall Fessler at the line again.
Man, what is Kendall's performance from the charity stripe? We'll have to check on that at the break as Fessler hits that one. Unbelievable. 46-32 Red Devils.
So a quick little tidbit about Emmy and Kendall. I asked their mom, Kimber, she's a principal over here in Evanston, if they kind of, have a little sibling rivalry. And she said, no, not at all. Kendall is as happy for Emmy as she is for herself. It's pretty cool.
Front iron short. Rebound attempt by Sawyer goes off of her and over the baseline. It'll go to Kelly Walsh. And if you're the Trojans, what do you got to do to kind of turn the tide here?
Well, I think they're getting a little bit out of composure on offense here. Evanston's defense is rushing them, and they're kind of settling for some of those deep shots like that one right there.
Left side three by Caruth. Off the back iron. Rebound by Evanston, and Kelly Walsh foul.
I thought we were in the bonus again already. Feels like we've had quite a few fouls
that is
this
the
half as well.
Fifth one on Kelly Walsh, as Simmons will await permission to inbound it. And that's the fourth one against Laami.
Yeah, this is going to turn into a battle of attrition. We're going to have more and more players in foul trouble here. Like I said, how deep are those benches? How far can they reach there? Simmons has really stepped up for Evanston. We'll see if Kelly Walsh has a few that can step up as well.
Fessler goes to AC on the right side. Back to Sawyer at the top. Holds it away from her body. Kicks it to Kendall on the right. Pass intercepted up high by Eskew. And Kelly Walsh with the interception. Right side to Albert. Lob pass inside to Caruth, who has snuck in the back door and robbed that one as she puts it up and in.
That's just a missed assignment somewhere. Can't have that in a game like this.
Fessler pass to Brady on the left side, goes to the free throw line. Ball gets joggled out of her hands, picked up by Kelly Walsh. And here come the Trojans. Albert, one end to the other, puts the shot up, blocked by Emily Sawyer, and it's clean. Rebound by Evanston. Here comes the fast break. She dribbles it off of behind. Nope, it's not off of her. Alberts came up from behind and poked over the baseline to stop the fast break.
And that's great work from Alberts. She came from a long way away. They start yelling, "Wolf, Wolf, Wolf," when we're in that scenario. You know that someone's coming up behind you. Kendall didn't see her.
Fessler inbound it at the far corner. Lob pass back towards the left wing to Brady. Drives towards the left block. Short. Rebound by Simmons, who went to the inside the crowd to get it back. Possession arrow, though, pointing to the team in green. But, man, Simmons, the sophomore, showing she is not afraid of anyone out there.
That's good work from Simmons there. Ended up in a jump ball, but could easily have been called a foul.
Davia across the center line. Right-hand dribble. Switches to the left. Back out to Eskew at the top. Right side, Caruth puts the shot up short from the fadeaway, and the ball is loose. Picked up by Simmons, and she is dragged down from behind. I think that's coming against Curry. That should put Evanston in the bonus.
I love Simmons this game. What she's doing might not show up as much on the stat sheet, but she's been a difference maker.
And it's a timeout. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis bring you the action live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Your score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard with 1:17 left in the third. Evanston leads at 46-34. And looks like a carryover called on Kendall Fessler, and the ball will go back to Kelly Walsh.
Just a little bit of carelessness there. They needed a little composure here.
Red Devils lead by 12.
There's nothing that frustrates a coach more than after a timeout, a little penalty like that. It's tough.
Alberts on the left side, covered by AC. Goes out to Curry on the right. Bad pass taken away by Brady. She's on her own. Nobody to beat. Brady to the left block, puts up the shot, and it's short. Rebound is out of bounds. Last touch was Kelly Walsh.
I think they easily could have called a foul there. Hallie Brady did very well to get her hands in the passing lane and needs a little bit more control at the hoop, but really did well on that play.
Fessler to inbound it at the far post. Goes to a wide open Emily Sawyer, who is camped out under the bucket, puts it up and in.
Well, you can't leave her underneath alone.
Again, we've been wondering, when will Emily Sawyer take over a game? Well, she decided it'll be February 3rd against Kelly Walsh at home.
Yeah, she's up to 16 now.
Great job, though, by Caruth to drive into the lane, put up the shot from the left side of the key, draws the foul, and it's against Kendall Fessler. That's the 6th one against Evanston. And the 4th one on Kendall. So now you've got Brinkley Frankham and Kendall Fessler, each with 4 fouls, as Ryan Debenham goes to the scorers table.
Well, and one thing that's been impressive about Emily, outside of her scoring, which has been phenomenal and really put the distance between Evanston and Kelly Walsh, is there's been several times in this half where she could have fouled, but stayed out of there, got little tips on the ball. I mean, she's doing really well with the 3 fouls to stay in the game.
First one from Caruth, bounced high and out. So she'll shoot one more. Caruth, though, a volleyball superstar, led Kelly Walsh to a state championship this year. Will play at the University of Wyoming next year. That shot is in and out. Rebound by Evanston. Left side to AC as Evanston is now on the offense. Right side to Sawyer, and Evanston's going to look to chew up some clock with 30 seconds left in the third. AC to Brady on the right. Back to Sawyer at the free throw line. Finds AC at the top. 25 seconds left. Right side, Brady with a left-hand dribble. Puts up a straightaway 3. One short off the front. Rebound by Caruth. Kicks it back out to Eskew with 15 seconds left. Eskew, pass, beautiful job. Left side, and it's short. Rebound by Caruth. Her putback is good with 8 seconds left. Red Devils lead by 12. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. AC's got to get something off, and it's off in time, and just short.
It was a good look, almost went down.
3 down, 1 to go. Red Devils lead 48-36 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Fourth quarter action, and the Red Devils lead 48-36 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Red Devil basketball at the center line. Evanston going right to left in the white. Fessler brings it forward and kicks it over to Frankham on the right. Frankham and Fessler both have to be careful as they both have 4 fouls in the game. Evanston with a good lead, though. I would not be surprised to see if they take their time getting a shot. As Emmy Fessler back in the game. That's good to see after coming off injured. I think she might have just kind of had a little bit of an injury. Great behind the back pass by Frankham to Sawyer as she was driving into the lane. And this is exactly what Evanston's doing, is they're chewing up clock.
Well, they did that very well at I think it was the second to last possession of the last quarter. I didn't love the shot at the very end. Let's see if we can get some better looks.
Frankham, bad pass intercepted by Curry. Going one end to the other, and a blocking foul. Alberts goes against Emmy Fessler, and the freshman gets up with pats on the back from her teammates. And that is the 7th foul on Evanston, and it's the 2nd one on Emmy. Alberts to shoot 2.
I'll bet both coaches at the break there between quarters were talking composure. Whatever team can stay composed, have patience. A couple turnovers from Evanston right at the beginning there. Need to watch those.
Alberts clinks it short. And with 7:15 to play in the fourth, Red Devils lead by 12. The most Alberts can do is cut this down to 11, and indeed she does. Fessler slowly marches forward. Puts on the brakes. Long pass to a wide open Brinkley Frankham. Back to a wide open Sawyer. Back to Fessler. And now Evanston definitely trying to avoid the trap, as it looks like we've got a 3-2 zone caused by the Trojans. And they foul Fessler. That is their 7th. And Kendall will shoot 1 for 1.
That's definitely not who they want to foul there. I don't think the players on the court were too happy with that foul call. But Kendall, like we've talked about, now these where it matters, right? Can she hit these ones in the fourth quarter?
3rd one on Peyton Caruth. First one from Fessler. She has been great. First one up. Got it.
And that's huge on a 1-and-1 there, because then you get that 2nd point or an opportunity for it.
Now, if you miss this one, it's not so bad because you can get the rebound and turn it into a 3-point or a 4-point play. But Fessler probably wanting to splash it through, and indeed she does.
Yeah, I'll take the guaranteed points if I can.
50-37 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Here comes Alberts for Kelly Walsh. Puts on the brakes, kicks it back out to Caruth. Jumper from just behind the free throw line, too hard, in and out. Rebound by the Red Devils.
Yeah, let's see if Evanston can up their defensive intensity. Kelly Walsh has done it. They've made it a little bit more difficult on Evanston, but they have milked a minute and a half off this clock, which is almost as important as points right now.
Yeah, the clock, the friend of the team in white, going against the team in green, as a pass to Brady is deflected over the left sideline by the Evanston bench by Kelly Walsh. Brady to inbound it. Goes to Fessler in between the circles, and with 6:32 left, another 3-2 zone put on by Kelly Walsh. Brady bounces it back out to Fessler, and she's double-teamed immediately. Long pass to Frankham, deflected over and into the Evanston student section by Riley Alberts off of the right sideline.
They always tell you to take the easy pass, those two-handed over the head across court. Those are the ones that get picked off by the other team.
Frankham to inbound it right in front of the student section. Goes to Fessler, immediately picked up by Eskew. Frankham covered by Caruth, gets it to Sawyer. Right side 3 from Frankham. Off the iron, rebound by Emmy Fessler. She wrestled it out, and a foul called on the foul. Matt, how about the rebound by Fessler? She goes up, gets it up and away from contestation before the jump ball can be called. Gets it to Brady. Brady draws the foul, and now the Deadeye will shoot 1 for 1. No, she'll shoot 2.
Well, this freshman isn't scared of a varsity game. That was great. I love the tenacity on that rebound.
First one from Brady is good.
And they extend their lead a little bit. That bodes well for Evanston.
When this is all said and done, I wonder if we're going to look at the free throw stats and be like, that's where it happened. Evanston able to hold their composure in the line as Brady off the front iron, no good, pulled in by Peyton Caruth. Here comes Davia, kicks it right side to Browning, steps into the elbow around the defender, goes for the layup, rainbows over the net, rebound is out of bounds. off of Kelly Walsh.
It's a good contest from Evanston. Made her think about that layup a little bit without fouling, and we get the ball back.
Unlike Jackson, this is not a young team, Kelly Walsh. Plenty of seniors and experience on this team. Great pass to Frankham, who tries to go to Sawyer. It's off her hands. She keeps it inbounds and distributes it back outside. Frankham, lob pass to Sawyer under the lane. Why not? Emily Sawyer, this is your game, young lady. 53-37.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Is that the saying?
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's one of those deals where we said, did Stephen Neal at halftime say, we're going to Sawyer as a shot from Browning is short. We're going to Sawyer, Evanston, by the way, with the basketball. We're going to Sawyer until they prove they can stop her, and right now, no one has.
Well, we talked about composure, and Kelly Walsh is starting to let that slip a little bit. They're fouling when they don't need to. And we know how hot Evanston's been from the free throw line. They need to clean that up if they're going to have a chance in this one.
9th foul on Kelly Walsh. Evanston's already in the bonus with 5:12 to play in the fourth. It'll send Brinkley Frankham to the line. 1 for 1. First one from Frankham is good.
I've never seen these girls this confident from the free throw line. I know I've hit that many times, but it's the story of the game.
This could be a season changer for the Red Devils. 55-37. They are 3 points away from their best offensive performance that they set just last time they were out on the court. And a timeout called, and the crowd's loving it. We are loving it too. Red Devils lead 55-37 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Someone believes that Evanston's going to win it, and that is your student section, the best in the state, as Evanston does indeed lead 55-37 with 5:12 to play in the fourth quarter. It's not over yet. We've seen crazier things happen, and Kelly Walsh can get hot at the right moment. But Evanston looking for their fourth win of the season. Kelly Walsh looking for their third. Right side, Eskew puts the shot up in the lane, and it rattles up and through.
Well, you love to see that from Eskew. It's that attacking on the closeout, so the defender's coming your way, just blow right by, and a solid finish.
Emmy Fessler in between the circles, kicks it over to Brady, and a long cross-court pass to Frankham, finds Sawyer. She's blocked, rebound by Brady. Ball, though, the pass is a ball on the ground, and Browning fouled.
Brady got bounced like a pinball there. She was looking for a foul.
That is the 7th one on Evanston, so Browning will go shoot 1 for 1. Browning, the 5'10" senior for Coach Kayla Gillum, averages 4.9 points per game, but she has been a bright spot for the team in green tonight.
Yeah, watching her play, you wouldn't have guessed she's at 4.9. She's got a good shot.
First one from Browning is good. And it is 54-41, or excuse me, 54 to 40, or 55 to 40 rather, on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Next one from Browning, got it.
So basketball a lot is how you close halves and quarters. Evanston did very well to close the half. We'll see what they can do with these final 4 minutes.
Pass intended for Brady, deflected out of bounds by Davia into the scorer's table. Brady to inbound it for the Red Devils. 4:34 to play. Goes to Frankham on the other side of the line, who brings it over. She's double teamed. Pass right side to Fessler, guarded by Alberts. Back out to Frankham. Draws the double team. Great pass to AC, left side for three. Yes!
That is a big three. That's a backbreaker from AC. And the confidence on that stroke. What a shot.
Ellie AC, where did that come from? Looking at her score, her stats for 3 balls, she was 0 for 7 on the season and then dropped that one through.
And the most important one of the night, she hits it, and it looked like she'd hit 7 already this year.
Turnover on the other side, and Evanston's going to bring it forward. 48-51 Red Devils. Long pass from Fessler. Looked like she was trying out to be the quarterback for next year, and it goes over the rail and out of bounds.
Well, and that's the design that Kelly Walsh has put on defense there. They're going to trap right after half. They're trying to have that pass happen. They've hit a couple of those passes, but it's a tough pass to hit.
Alberts on the left side, covered by AC. Kicks it back out to Davia, straightaway 3. That one looked good, but it just fell wide right and goes over the baseline. Nobody touches it.
Coach has put a lot of trust in Kendall. Oh, this is the second one of the game, isn't it? We have another
carryover right after a simple inbound play. And now Kelly Walsh will get a second chance at it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Kendall Fessler, he's put a lot of trust in her. She's been playing with 4 fouls this whole quarter, and they leave her wide open underneath.
Great pass to Browning. She goes up and puts it in right under the net. 58-43 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Fessler goes to Brady, right back to Kendall. In between the circles, pass right side to AC, and she's fouled on it. Albert's trying to get the interception. It looks like she made contact.
And that's good design over there on the other side for Kelly Walsh. Those are the type of buckets that Evanston can't give up at this point. Make them work. Make them use clock instead of just giving them layups underneath on an inbound pass.
AC will shoot 1 for, nope, we got the double bonus for the Red Devils, it looks like. That's the 4th foul, by the way, on Alberts. First one from AC is good.
Yeah, this free throw shooting's contagious. Now everyone's hitting them.
AC, a 50% free throw shooter, 7 of 14 on the season. And at some point, the Red Devils up by 16, make it 17. That's 60 points and the best offensive performance by the Red Devils this year.
Yeah, this has been an impressive game from Evanston. I think that they got the train moving in the right direction. This should carry over.
Alberts gets the pass broken up. It's stolen by AC. Are you kidding me? There goes AC all the way from one end to the other. Off the backboard is too hard. Rebound by Browning. And back to Caruth. Wide open pass to Eskew. Puts up the shot from the right side. The block and splashes it through.
Oh, this game is opening up a little bit. We got some back and forth action there. I hope Brady's okay after that. She took a fall.
Well, she seems to be all right. Left side 3. Brady. That one in and out. Rebound by Browning. 2:48 to play. Red Devils up by 15. Pass on forward to Eskew. Puts up the shot from the right block. Off the glass and through. Don't count Kelly Walsh out yet.
Well, Brinkley had to back off there. She didn't want to pick up her 5th and be out of the game. She couldn't really contest like she wanted to.
Fessler across the center line. Long pass to Brady into the elbow. Back out to Frankham on the left side. Back to Brady in the left corner. Back out to Fessler on the right. And Evanston now going to chew up some clock.
Well, this is smart from Evanston here. No need to rush these, right? We've got to take some time off the clock.
And that's it, I think, for Caruth. She just tripped up Fessler, and I think that's her 5th foul. She's already walking towards the sideline, and it is. Peyton Caruth has fouled out of this game. And Kendall Fessler, who is nearly automatic tonight, will shoot 2.
Well, yeah, Kelly Walsh is in a tough position here. They need to force some turnovers. They need to force it, but like we said, now you got your players in foul trouble, and one of their best players is on the bench.
Fessler. First one up and away. Front iron and down. That's the first one I think she's missed in quite a while tonight.
Yeah, I'm shocked. She finally missed one.
She's human. Man, when it comes time to pick our Pepsi player of the game, we're going to have a tough decision.
I think my vote's for Sawyer. She broke out of her shell this game.
I think so, and I think our Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game might have to go to AC for hitting that 3, which could have proved to be the dagger. 2:09 to play in this one. Gets it over to Eskew. Back to Browning. Drives into the left block. Puts the shot up off the glass short. Rebound taken away by Frankham on the bounce. Under 2 to play. Full court pressure put on by Kelly Walsh as Fessler loses the basketball, then hits the ground. Alberts was clear, and then she stepped over Fessler to get the ball, and then they call it on, looked like.
They call it on Fessler.
Fessler, that's her thing.
That's a tough break.
That's interesting.
Because Fessler wanted the foul on the drive there. And then she just it's incidental. She didn't mean to trip her up there, but it was a foul on her there. Coach did a good job keeping her head up there. She wants to be out there playing with them.
So it does come against Fessler as Alberts hits the first free throw, 61-48. But Fessler, looking back at it, so what you're saying is the correct call was made on Fessler because she was the one that, in fact, tripped her up.
Yeah, she didn't mean to foul her, but she's laying in the way, and the player's going for the ball. They called a travel on that one.
Frankham took the contact, and I think she thought she was out of the game as she carries 4. As she was laying on her back, hands over her eyes, thinking she was done, but they called the travel on Kelly Walsh, and she stays in this game.
Yeah.
Brady brings it forward for the Red Devils, puts on the brakes, 143, pass right side to Frankham. Right hand dribble into the elbow, try to behind the back pass, taken away, but the ball's loose, down on the ground, and we're going to have a wrestling match for it. Coach calling a timeout right now. Coach Neal wanted the timeout, and the ball right now, it's getting heated.
It's getting a little chippy out there.
And what's going on? What's the call they give? Looks like the ball is going to Kelly Walsh.
Well, that's a tough one for Evanston because Kendall Fessler got this foul laying on the ground over here. That's what the crowd's upset about here. They kind of wanted a similar call on that play. Inbound
to Alberts. Kicks it left side, and Kelly Walsh draws the foul. This time it is Sydney Van Houten. 7:24 to play, and Van Houten will shoot 2.
Well, this is where you're really starting to notice the loss of Kendall Fessler on the bench. She does a good job calming everyone down, getting us into our sets, and then milking that clock like they want to do. But we don't have that player on the court now. I wonder if Emmy or someone else on the floor can step up into that role.
Fourth one on AC is Van Houten. First one, got it. Good-looking stroke there from Van Houten.
Yeah. No, this game's not over. You've seen crazier things in a minute and 30. Evanston needs to stay locked in.
Van Houten, the 5'7" junior. The student section doing their job as it goes in and out. Rebound by Sawyer. Bounces it back out to Frankham, and here come the Red Devils. We'll see how much time they take off of here, and she's fouled by Alberts.
Well, and if of all the players out there right now, you'd probably want Brady or Frankham on the line shooting free throws, so this is a good spot. Emmy can hit them too.
AC could as well. So really, and Emily has proven tonight as well.
Well, tonight,
so
any of them.
Really,
right?
Any one of them it's a pick your poison type night. As Frankham will go ahead and shoot 2. That's the 5th foul, by the way, on Albert. So she's out of this game as well. So 3 big names have fouled out for Evanston. It's Kendall Fessler. For Kelly Walsh, it's Riley Alberts and Peyton Caruth. First one in and out for Frankham. Next one, too short. Rebound by Sawyer, who goes above the crowd to get it back and says, "This is my game. There's nothing anyone can do about it." She got it again.
Yeah, she wants that player of the match. She's going after it.
Right side 3 from Eskew is a foul against Evanston. A push.
That's a late foul call on I don't know if it's 3 shots, but Hallie Brady over there in the corner.
They're calling 2 shots, third one on Brady. So Eskew will shoot 2. And you make these free throws, it gets really interesting. Trying to make this is Eskew, and it's now 63-50.
Kelly Walsh making it difficult for Evanston to use too much clock. They're causing some havoc on the defensive side.
Eskew 2 for 2, and it's now a 12-point lead for Evanston where it kind of started at the half. 60 seconds in the game.
You got to give your props to Kelly Walsh. They're not going down without a fight here.
Emmy Fessler bounce pass to Pregame, and she can't hang on to it. She steps on the line, and it's going back to Kelly Walsh with 51 seconds left, 63-51.
Yeah, they're going to make us sweat. They're not going to let us go home easy on this one.
And that's the type of thing you want. Pass goes to Davia. You want to earn the win if you're Evanston. As Eskew puts up a 3, in and out. Rebound is picked up by AC. Passes out to Brady, picked up by Eskew. Bounce pass on the right side to Laani. Back out to Browning, and it is taken away by Brady, and they call her for the foul, though.
Huge play. No, it was actually the other side. Kelly Walsh got
Kelly
a foul
Walsh
on Brady.
gets the foul on against Brady.
That's a huge play by Hallie Brady.
That is the 5th one against Browning. So their number 1 scorer in the first half is fouled out as well.
Well, and that game could have changed there. Eskew had a wide open 3 that went halfway down and came out, and then Brady gets the steal and foul. It's a big turning point in the game.
Brady with a chance to possibly put this game away with 33.7 seconds left. First one is up. Got it.
Well, I was dead wrong when I said this was going to be a low-scoring game, defensive. It's an offensive explosion from Evanston. It's good to see.
64-51. Shot is up. Got it. Brady makes it a 65-51 lead with 33.7 seconds left.
And that's a 5-point swing with Brady hitting both of those and Eskew missing that 3.
Davia towards the left side, picked up by Fessler. Looking for a screen from Laani. Passes it left side, broken up by AC. Pass inside the lane, intercepted by Frankum inside the elbow. And now Evanston with 14 seconds left can start celebrating. They lead at 65-51. Pass, listen to this.
This is a win that Evanston wanted to see. The crowd goes nuts.
$65 points for the Red Devils, the best offensive performance of the year. They win it 65-51. The crowd explodes like a playoff win after this one, and it was a dominating performance by Evanston. Cannot wait to see the stats. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Taking care of yourself is important through all stages of life. Evanston Community Health Centers offers a holistic approach to a healthy body and mind that includes education, prevention, and networking. We offer medical, behavioral health, nutrition, and pharmacy services. We accept most insurance, including Medicaid, Medicare, and have a sliding scale discount plan. Choose Evanston Community Health Center. Call 307-789-8290.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important.
scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Happy days are here again as the Lady Red Devils win this one 65-51. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Evanston outscoring Kelly Walsh in every quarter but the third, but it was a tie in the third quarter at 13 apiece. But Evanston with a 19-point second quarter and a 17-point fourth quarter, winning this one 65-51. Final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. For the Red Devils, listen to these numbers. 14 by Hallie Brady, 6 from Brinkley Frankum, 5 from Ellie Acey, a 3-ball from Emmy Fessler, 15 from Kendall Fessler, and they're led by the big post. We were wondering when she'd take over a game, Emily Sawyer, with 20 tonight.
Yeah, this is definitely the best win of Stephen Neal's young career. He's going to feel good tonight at where his girls sit going into the next week of work. They're looking very good. I saw a lot of confidence. We talked about confidence coming out of Jackson from last week, and it bled over into this game. Good energy, solid defense. They need to clean up a little bit of the fouling, but they did really well.
Well, let's move. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. And there were a lot of candidates. You had the 3-ball by Ellie Acey that really put Evanston in a good position. But I think you got to give it to Hallie Brady. She gets fouled, steps up, and makes 2 clutch free throws to put this one to bed.
Well, yeah, and that was that swing that we talked about where Kelly Walsh had some momentum, and they had a 3-ball from Eskew that went halfway down. Hallie Brady just with some active hands on ball, got a deflection, picked up the ball, and immediately got fouled, and then just ice in her veins. I mean, easy free throws, and that's what we saw all night from the whole team. It was just calm confidence at the free throw line, and it ended up being a lot of the difference.
Let's move on. That is your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 today. Now we move on to our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And what do we like? Well, we like Emily Sawyer for 20 points. She had 6 at the half. She goes off for 14. And that is pretty much the exact margin of victory for the Red Devils. And Emily Sawyer, well-deserved Pepsi Player of the Game.
I'll tell you what, once you get Emily Sawyer in double figures, there's a pretty good shot that Evanston's going to win. She is so vital to what they do as an offense, because if they can go play that high-low game, it frees up three-point shooters. So there's a lot that doesn't even show up on the stat sheet that she did for them. She had some kickouts there when she got the ball in the post, found some open people. She did well.
That's our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have scene set for the boys' game. Again, your final score on the girls, Evanston 65, Kelly Walsh 51 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
All right, really quick, it's time for our scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Kelly Walsh, 4-7, 0-2 in quadrant play. Evanston, 4-10, 1-2 in quadrant play. It promises to be another close one. We're going to zoom through this one as we are 2 minutes away from the start. That is your El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant scene set brought to you by El Paso, the best in the West. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Taking care of yourself is important through all stages of life. Evanston Community Health Centers offers a holistic approach to a healthy body and mind that includes education, prevention, and networking. We offer medical, behavioral health, nutrition, and pharmacy services. We accept most insurance, including Medicaid, Medicare, and have a sliding scale discount plan. Choose Evanston Community Health Center. Call 307-789-8290.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
Time for your pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole in Evanston. Love at first bite. And before we get to our starting lineups, Brad, why don't you give us the kind of key to the game for Evanston tonight?
The key to the game for Evanston, for me, their bread and butter is on defense. I think if they can limit some of the opportunities that Kelly Walsh has, they can have a real advantage in this game. And they just need to put the ball in the hoop. We saw a much better performance in Jackson last week. If they can get some more shots up, get some good shots, they'll be in a good spot today.
At your Pie Hole pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite. We're going to take a really, really quick break. When we come back, we'll have our starters on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful, fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
It is time for your starting lineup, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Number 4, sophomore Jordan Mendez. Number 12, senior Brighton Smith. Number 13, sophomore Jay Hill. Number 14, sophomore Clayton Cook. Number 15, junior Kai Barker. By the way, it is not Jordan Mendez, it is number 3, Drew Barker, getting the start tonight. Mendez will come from the bench. Time for our Wyo Predicts Pick Center in Evanston with a 58% chance of victory tonight. Follow Wyo Predicts on Twitter at PredictsWyo and Wyo Predicts on Instagram, Wyo Predicts on Facebook. All right, we got through it, and we are ready to go for Game 2 of this one as Avenged Sevenfold's Hail to the King blares through the rafters. The student section welcomes the Kings of Evanston. Again, it's Drew Barker, Jay Hill, Brighton Smith, Clayton Cook, and Kai Barker for the Red Devils. For Kelly Walsh, you have number 4, Jaden Nichols. Number 3, Mason Eager. Number 12, Jace Nichols. Number 22, Isaac Mamet. And the other number is being covered up. Can't quite make it out. Looks like number 21, Bo Barclay. Kelly Walsh in green. Check that. That's not Barclay. It's number 2, Jack Nichols. Kelly Walsh in green going right to left, coached by the legend Randy Roden. Evanston in white going left to right, coached by third-year head coach and legend in the making, Rob Watsball. Tip-off won by Evanston's Kai Barker, and they'll get it out to Drew to start it out. Left side, Brighton. Thought about a 3. Instead goes back to Kai at the top. Right side, Drew. Trying to find the in-lane pass back to Jay. Kai on the left, looking for Clayton in the left side of the lane. Puts the shot up. Big power move, but it's short. Rebound by Mamet.
I like the look, though.
Nichols already in transition with a floater off the back iron. Rebound, no good. Picked up by Jaden Nichols, and he'll put it in there, and it's 2-0 Kelly Walsh to start it out. Right side floater from Brighton off the back iron. Rebound by Clayton. Puts the shot up short. Rebound is wrestled away by Brighton. Gets it to Clayton with a right-handed layup for off the glass and in. Tied at 2.
The third one's going to go. He's gotten a few under the hoop. Just a little composure underneath. He'll get him go.
Left side, Nichols. Back over to Jaden Nichols. Drives to the free throw line. Puts on the brakes. Brighton Smith not giving him anything to work with. Jack Nichols on the right side to the left side of the key. Tries to put the double clutch shot up. Banks it off the board and in.
Good footwork there. Got him to bite on one of the pump fakes.
Hill kicks it over left side to Drew Barker. Bounces it back out to Hill. Long cross-court pass to Brighton. Drives into the lane, and they say he steps on the line. Worthy to note, this is Drew Barker's first regular season varsity start.
It's a fun young team that Evanston has with the only senior out there is Brighton Smith. They're going to be good in the future.
Yeah, we talked about it in the last broadcast how when they played Jackson a few years ago, the narrative was wait till they figure this out. They're going to be tough to beat. Well, Jackson figured it out this year. Right side 3 from Mamet is good, and it is a good lead for Jackson 7-2. But Evanston, they're that team now. Wait until they figure it out. They're going to be tough to beat. And we've seen flashes of not just potential but brilliance from this young team. Barker bounces it back out to Hill. He's triple teamed. Bounces it to Barker on the left, and she's called for a travel.
Turnovers plaguing Evanston right now. We had that out of bounds from Brighton Smith on the last one, and then a travel there from Drew. Those turnovers will drive coaches mad.
Number 12, Jace Nichols kicks it over towards the left side to Eager. Drives to the lane, kicks it back out towards the right side to Jack Nichols. Left side clutch shot. Drops off of the back iron from the left side of the key and in.
Nichols has had some good touch around the hoop. I like how he plays.
Brighton, left corner 3. Got it. Nothing but net. Pretty shot from Brighton.
And that was needed with Kelly Walsh's hot start. Defense needs to pick it up a little bit. Great shot from Brighton.
Right side, Jack Nichols kicks it left side. Jaden Nichols drives into the left block, puts the shot up off the glass, and it's all just rattling through for Kelly Walsh early in the game. Jay Hill across the center line, puts on the brakes, double team, kicks it over to a wide open Clayton Cook, who gets the layup, misses, rebounds, and gets it back and through.
Cook's going to get a lot of opportunities this game. That is open down there in the post, and Evanston needs to come back to that.
Almost looks like Kelly Walsh is drawing all attention on the inside to Kai Barker. Left side 3 from Eager, in and out. Rebound by Mamet. kicks it back out to Jace Nichols. Mamet on the right side. Mamet lifts up a three from the right wing. In and out rebound by Drew Barker, who had a height disadvantage. Gets it back. Goes to Jay Hill. One end to the other. Off the glass and in.
That's a great move from Hill. He uses his speed, even though the defender's taller than him. Just goes right around him.
Jordan Mendez and Coden Morrow at the scores table. Right side, Jack Nichols flicks it to Jace at the top. We've got 3 Nichols on this team. Bad pass intercepted by Kai in the lane.
This is looking a little like the replay from Jackson last week. They get down a little bit and then just respond.
Eager goes to Brighton Smith in the left corner. Bounces it over to Hill. Right side open 3 off the iron. Bounces high and into the arms of Jaden Nichols. One end to the other. Jaden left block, puts the shot up and draws the foul on the floor.
Both those Nichols brothers are putting some real pressure on Evanston off the drive, off the dribble. They're making Evanston guard and then drawing fouls or finishing at the hoop.
Cousins Barker comes off, and it's Mendez and Morrow coming on, joining Smith, Hill, and Cook. Not a senior among them. I'll check that back. Brighton Smith, obviously the senior. Pass to Mamet. Isaac Mamet, a 6'4 senior. Kelly Walsh shot in and out. Rebound by Smith on the ground. Bounces it back out to Cohen, who goes right back to Brighton.
Looks like we're in for another fun one, huh?
Oh,
back and forth we go.
Hill on the left side. Evanston down by 2. Gets it to Clayton at the free throw line. Passes it to Mendez. Open right side 3. In and out. Rebound is taken away by Cohen on the fight. But a foul called, and it's going against Evanston.
That's real unfortunate. It's one of those 50-50 balls. Could have gone either way. Evanston came up with it. That's all right. They'll play tough defense on the next one.
Second team foul in the first one on Clayton Cook. Long pass left side to Jaden Nichols. Kicks it over to Mamet in the right corner. Kicks it back towards the top. Jack Nichols, the 6' sophomore. Backs up. Left side 3. Jaden Nichols short. Rebound by Cohen Morrow. Nope. Kicks free by Mendez. Kicks it forward to Hill. Bounce pass to Clayton Cook. Right block off the glass, and we're tied.
Cook is looking a little bit like Sawyer here. He's getting some wide open looks at the hoop.
He's the same one we've been asking the question, when does Clayton Cook take over a game? Well, good start for him. Right side, Jack Nichols for 3. In and out. Rebound, and there's a foul. A push on the rebound, and it comes against, looks like it's going against Clayton Cook, and he picks up his second foul.
Oh, that's tough. With the rhythm that he's getting in, we don't want him on the bench.
Cousins Barker check in as Cook comes out with 2 fouls, and Jay Hill will take a well-deserved rest. Can't quite see the number of the inbound player. That's number 12, Jace Nichols. Back out to Jack at the top. Left side, Jaden. So there's 3 Nichols out there. Jace drives towards the right side block, puts the shot up off the glass, in and out, gets his own rebound. Second attempt, good.
Yeah, we're going to hear Nichols a lot tonight. They're all active, doing well.
Mendez in between the circles, dribbles towards the right side. Double team, kicks it over to Smith on the right. He loses the ball off his knee. Picked up by Peppel. Drives into the lane, kicks it back out towards the top. Jack Nichols on the left side, drives towards the left block, puts on the brakes to get the defender to overrun him. His shot is short, and it is out of bounds. Last touch, Kelly Walsh. Evanston gets it back.
Credit Evanston's defense for getting back in transition there. It looked like it could have been a fast break layup. Had 3 Red Devils back in transition.
Barker to inbound it at the far post. And that's Kai Barker, by the way. Have to be specific.
Barker to Barker and Nichols to Nichols.
Right.
Huh?
Well, we got 2 Barkers and 3 Nichols on the floor right now. Bounces it back out to Mendez in between the circles. Left side hand dribble. Double team bounces back out to Drew. Mendez at the free throw line. Man, the Kelly Walsh defense has been hounding. Left side 3, Brighton Smith. Off of the back iron. Rebound by Jack Nichols, who follows the shot off the bounce. Nichols behind the back dribble, goes to the free throw line, puts on the brakes, kicks it towards the right side to Peppel. A big cross-court pass to Eager on the left side, drives to the free throw line. Smith playing tough defense on him. Wide open 3 right side. Jack Nichols, nothing but net, knocks it down.
Yeah, they got caught on a switch down there underneath, and Kai was late on the contest.
Right side, Mendez bobbles the ball a little bit, gets it back. Jump pass to Kai, bounce pass to Cohen on the right side. Back out to Drew on the left corner. Open Mendez gets it at the top after it was tipped. Pass to Cohen in the lane, and he draws the foul.
Woo, it's a frenetic pace in this game. Are you tired yet?
Fast. I feel like a Auctioneer on half speed right now.
Kelly Walsh trying to get into early offense here and getting up early shots and looking for those rebounds.
Mendez inbound it from the near post. Kelly Walsh watched the girls' game intently, knowing that they probably need to get a little bit hotter of a start. And Evanston knows they've got to keep this thing close and weather the storm that's coming. Right side, 3 from Smith. Off the front iron, rebound by Morrow. Left side, 3, Mendez, yep.
Well, Evanston's getting a lot of open threes. Haven't been falling yet. It's nice to see Jordan Mendez hit that corner 3.
Left side, Jake Nichols goes Mammoth at the free throw line, tries to dribble around Kai Barker, and he took a step too many.
Yeah, that pivot foot slid a little bit there as he tried to do a little spin move in the lane.
Mendez to inbound it at the near post under the Red Devil basket. But Kai Barker is on the sideline, getting looked like a bandage around his finger or something along those lines.
Credit the trainer down there. That was quick work to get him.
He was on it. Mendez with the right-hand dribble. 1:18 to play in the first. Mendez puts it over to Kai in the right wing. Long cross-court pass, left side 3 for Smith. Up and out. Rebound by Kai. Tries the putback off the glass and in over the defender.
So Kelly Walsh is doing this high trap with 2 people. That cross-court pass is wide open. That's why you're seeing all those corner threes down there.
Tied at 16. Mammoth goes over to Eager for the jumper right side of the key. Falls through, and it's 18-16. Kelly Walsh drew across the line into a double team. Pass is deflected up, but taken in by Kai. Looking for the bounce pass to Cohen, and it's deflected over the baseline. It'll stay with Evanston.
Nichols hit a great shot down there. Brighton Smith had a good contest, hand in his face, and he still hit that mid-range jumper.
Mendez looking to inbound it. Lobs it up high to Drew at the top. Drew double teamed, has to get out of that. Back to Brighton on the right, drives into the lane, goes in and looked like he was trying to draw the foul, but the ball gets coughed up and caught by Kelly Walsh's Mason Eager, and we have a technical foul against Brighton Smith.
He wasn't happy with the call there. He barked something to the ref, couldn't hear what it was, but got him with the tech. Got to be careful here. He's starting to look back at the ref again.
Jay Hill will go to the scorer's table to relieve Brighton. 29.5 seconds to play in the first. And Coach Roden looks like he's going to select Mason Eager to take the free throws.
Both coaches got to be careful here to keep their players under control. This game, the pace, your tensions rise, and then you start saying stuff you wouldn't normally.
3-point lead for Kelly Walsh after Eager hits the first technical free throw. Next one up, and nothing but net there. 4-point lead for Kelly Walsh.
We got another high-scoring game on our hands. This is almost a replay of the last one. 20 points for Kelly Walsh in the first quarter.
And the intensity hasn't backed off at all.
Now it's been a fun night of basketball for everyone that showed up here at our Red Devil Stadium. We're having fun.
Jack Nichols inbound it at the center line, covered by Drew Barker. Goes back out to Jace Nichols. Slowly bringing it forward over the line. Right-hand dribble, kicks it back to Jack on the right. Dribbles around the key. Right side to Mammoth. Drives towards the right side of the key. That pass inside the lane. Finds Eager, and he puts up the jumper from about 2 out, and it rolls through.
Kelly Walsh doing a good job at read and react basketball.
Cohen, great pass to Kai with 6 seconds left, and Kai puts it in there. Red Devils down by 4. 2 seconds left. Quarter court shot from number 4, Nichols, off the iron, and that's the end of the first quarter. 22-18, Kelly Walsh on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Mason Eager with a shot in the lane falls through, and it's 24-18. Kelly Walsh as we start the second quarter. Elan Olliff and Brad Francis bringing you the action live from the Les Schwab Plain Tire broadcast booth. Mendez on the right side, flicks it back out to Jay at the top. Drives towards the left block, puts a shot up, blocked by Mamet. Mamet, the big 6'4" senior. Left side 3 from Nichols. Misses the iron, hits the backboard. Nice pass from Mendez to Morrow. Left side off the glass, rebound by Hill, and he's trapped. And another technical against Evanston, it looks like.
Is that on Kai Barker?
No, it comes against Cohen Morrow.
Oh, does it?
That is the second technical against Evanston. Now, if you're the Red Devils, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm down and put that away.
You have to think some of that pace of play and how fast it's going is kind of getting to them. They don't want to let this game slip away, and that can get your emotions where they need to be at a bad place.
Eager hits the first free throw, and a timeout called by Coach Rob Watsabaugh. 25-18, your score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Kelly Walsh leads on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Gavin Oliver at the scores table as Mason Eager looks to hit this free throw. And that is, 6 points now off of technical fouls against Evanston in this game. 7 minutes left in the second quarter as Cohen Morrow comes off, slapping his hands in a little bit of disappointment. And Gavin Oliver getting some varsity minutes. Across the line, Nichols, great interception by Mendez, sends it forward to Drew, off the glass, and it's good!
And the foul.
And 1. Drew comes back pumped up and gives this Red Devil crowd something to cheer for.
And let's not forget Jordan Mendez on that play. That athleticism, keep that ball in bounds, but also get it in a perfect spot for Drew to start that fast break.
That's your lead candidate for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game right now for Evanston. As Barker off the back iron, pulled in by Jace Nichols. Goes across the center line. Jack Nichols to the right elbow, puts his foot on the block, passes it to Eager. Fall away floater from the right side of the key, falls through for Eager.
So Evanston's getting decent help on the original drive, but not the second behind. That guy's staying open.
Missed shot by Oliver on the left side of the key, gives the ball back to Kelly Walsh. Nichols towards the left side, bounces it into Eager, off the glass, too hard, rebound by Mamet. Spin move over the defender, he's short, that one's over the line. Last touch was Mamet, Evanston basketball.
Kai Barker played some real solid defense there off kind of a play that was all over the place, loose ball, but he held his ground, made that shot tough for Mamet.
Every time a game is played in Evanston, the pace feels faster. The crowd feels louder. I propose that we rename Red Devil Stadium the Castle of Chaos, as this has absolutely been a description. Left side 3, Mendez spins around, in and out. Rebound by Kelly Walsh.
That couldn't have been closer. I think Mendez needs to keep shooting. Shot looking good right now.
Mamet kicks it right side to Jaden Nichols. Tries to the left part of the block. Too hard off the backboard. Rebound by Drew Barker, who's having himself a game. Across the center line. Barker puts up the shot over the defender. Tipped back in by Gavin Olliff, it looked like.
Was that Kai or was that Gavin?
I think it was Gavin, number 24. Left side 3 for Kelly Walsh. In and out. And a whistle. Offensive foul on Kelly Walsh. It goes back to Evanston.
Well, he was so high on that tip, and Kelly Walsh wanted an offensive goaltend there. Didn't get the call, but nice play.
Gavin looked like it was spitting out, and Oliver goes up and just tips it back in. And that's your leak at it if you're Dr. McKay Frager Precision Play of the Game now.
Well, we've had the fireworks in this first half. There's been some fun plays.
I got to keep up with the score. It's 28-22 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Barker bounces it back out to Kai at the top. Right side Hill. Quick pass to Oliver in the corner. Bounces back to Hill. Kicks it out. Mendez open left side 3. Got it!
I'm telling you, that shot looks good and feels good.
It's a 3-point lead for Kelly Walsh.
I like seeing Jordan Mendez playing with some confidence here.
Left side 3, Mamet. In and out. Rebound by Oliver with the outstretched left hand. The All-State pitcher does it again for the Red Devils.
And all of a sudden, Evanston's right back in this game, only down 3.
Mendez kicks it left side to Hill. Mendez definitely catching everybody's attention now. They're not letting him get to that left side of the court. Barker holding it in the right wing. Looking for a pass. Bounces it out to Mendez, who's straight away. Left side, Jay Hill. If they can get him going, then you'd have double barrels going, and that would be big for Evanston.
Well, those two are shooters. They can hit outside.
Mendez bounces it back out to Kai, looking for Drew, flicks it over to Gavin on the left side, back to Kai, loses the basketball, gets it back. Mendez in between the circles. Drew on the right side, 4:06 left in the half. Drew, Euro steps around the defender, and it's just short.
Great move. All he needed was the finish, and it was right there.
Left side, Jack Nichols puts up the right-handed floater right underneath the net, and it rattles through. Red Devils down by 5.
Well, Kelly Walsh just puts so much pressure early in the shot. I guess there's no shot clock, but early in the possession.
Right side, Hill drives along the baseline, bounces it out. Left side 3, Oliver off of the short iron. Pulled in by Nichols.
I like the confidence from Oliver, though. He doesn't get as much time. Shot it with confidence.
Right side 3, Nichols in. That was Jaden Nichols that time.
That's that old cliche. It's make or miss, right? We miss one on this side. He goes and makes the same shot on the other side.
6-0 run for Kelly Walsh right now. Bounces it to Oliver for Evanston. Handoff Hill. Thought about the 3. Instead kicks it over to Drew. Back to Kai at the top. Right side Mendez, who's got the hot hand. Drives towards the top of the arc. Left side, Drew Barker finds Kai at the left side of the key. To the left block, puts a shot up, off the glass, and one.
I'd like to see a little more of that. Get Kai down low.
He's another one we've been wondering, when will he take over a game? And if you can get him, Clayton Cook going, that'll spread things out outside. And with the way Mendez is shooting, things could happen for Evanston. As Caleb Welling will check in for the Red Devils. And a whole army of Trojans checking in for Coach Randy Roden.
Well, Watsabaugh's done a great job of kind of staying afloat here with Cook on the bench with some foul trouble. It'll be good to bring him back in the second half. See a different game.
Kai to complete the old school 3-point play. Puts the shot up. Got it.
That's a confident stroke from him, too. That's a great conversion on a 3-point play, and it puts Evanston right back in the game again.
Mamet across the center line, covered by Gavin Oliver. It's senior Mamet versus sophomore Oliver. Bounce pass left side. Trying to put the shot up. In and out. Rebound. And that one is punched away by the defender. That in and out again. Rebound by Cohen. And now here's Jay Hill along the left sideline to the left block. Going for the layup. Draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
I'm so impressed with Jay Hill on those 2 possessions. Over here, he held his ground on a little bit of a mismatch size-wise. He just went straight up, forced a difficult shot, and then on this side, he puts pressure early in the possession.
Correction, Oliver, a junior, not a sophomore.
Yeah. I mean, we do have a lot of sophomores. Pretty easy mistake to make.
Yeah, well, this young man's a sophomore. First one from Jay Hill, nothing but net. That makes it a 4-point lead, a chance to cut this down to a possession if Jay can hit.
That's what's always stood out to me about Jay Hill is just his toughness. I mean, size doesn't matter for him. He's willing to meet whatever comes his way.
First one on the way, and off the back iron. Rebound by Oliver, though. Evanston with a chance to swing it. Hill at the top. Evanston could steal some points off of this one as they got the rebound off the missed second free throw. Mendez goes back to Kai at the top. Right side, Hill thought about the three. Instead goes back to Kai at the top. Not a threat to shoot from outside, but he's a threat to drive. Left block, back out to Hill. Right side, three. Short off the iron. Rebound easily taken in by Jake Nichols for Kelly Walsh.
Great vision from Kai, though. Found the open man.
Left side, Mamet picked up by Caleb Welling. Fadeaway jumper from just in front of the free throw line. Drops through for Mamet. 35-29, Kelly Walsh.
Doesn't it seem like Kelly Walsh is scoring in the first 3 seconds of every possession?
They're definitely pulling that trigger really early, and they're not taking a lot of time on the half court as we have a whistle of some sorts. It'll be an inbound play for Evanston in front of the scores table. Not sure what happened there.
I have no idea either. I'm really impressed with Coach Roden looking at that because that starts to wear on a team with that early offense. You got to be locked in the whole possession. There's no time to wait.
Welling on the left wing, who checked into the game not too long ago. 95 seconds left in the half. Invite you to join us for a halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. Hopefully we hear from a stoked Stephen Neal after that performance. Straightaway three, Mendez. Oh, in and out. Rebound by Eager. And now here come the Trojans, and 1:18 and counting to play in the half. Nice move there by Jace Nichols. Puts up the shot, but it is in and out as the shot from under the basket did not fall. Kai Barker with the Barker board. Hill on the right side. Bounces out to Mendez. Raises a right fist. Jay Hill again, the sophomore, to Oliver, who has the ability to hit from outside. Bounce pass inside the lane from Welling, intended for Hill, taken away by Mamet. 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Kelly Walsh in possession. Mamet on the right corner, covered by Welling. Kicks it back towards the top to Becker. Finding Mason Eager on the right. Mamet called for a travel with 33.9 seconds left. Evanston basketball.
That's Mamet's second of the game. He's just needs to work on that footwork, get that ball down before he lifts that second foot.
Feels like he might be getting a little speed jammed where he's rushing it too much.
Jordan Mendez had some real good defense on Nichols on that. I mean, we were up and down, back and forth, but he really stayed in front on an impressive drive.
Welling on the right side. Back to Kai at the top. Mendez holds it on the left. 18 seconds to play in the half. Hill with 16 at the top of the arc. Right side, Kai trying to find somewhere to go. Looking for Gavin Oliver on the right block, and it's broken up by Kelly Walsh. Mamet dribbles towards the right side. 7 seconds left. 6 seconds left. Mamet kicks it over to Meager. 3-point shot with 1 second left. Rebound by Mendez. Not in time as he's the half court. And our score at the half, it's 35-29. As we take a break on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball with Kelly Walsh leading on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. And we're actually going to turn our booth cam off unless you want to wave hi. There you go.
Got to say hi to my mom, you know.
Turning on the main camera so you can enjoy the classics. But it's time for our first half stats. And, man, you talked about it during the break, but the technical fouls really looming over this game for Evanston.
Yeah, that's tough. The technical fouls, the problem there is you get 2 free throws and the ball back. It could be a 4 or 5 point swing. We're at a 6-point game. That does a lot.
If I can get our stats really quick. At the half, it is 35-29 your score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Kelly Walsh outscores Evanston 22-18 and 13-11 in the second. Your leaders for Evanston, Jordan Mendez and Clayton Cook. Nope, Kai Barker with 10 points is your leader for the Kelly Walsh Trojans. Mason Eager with 15 points. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have Coach Stephen Neal of the Lady Red Devils when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. And joining me now, this interview brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. It's a great time to order your cement troughs and critter ladders for the spring. Call the professionals at Ellingford Brothers today at 307-789-1515. Well, joining me now is probably one of the happiest men in the building. That is Evanston Lady Red Devil coach Stephen Neal. And Coach Neal, you guys got some momentum now, buddy.
Yeah, we do. That's 2 in a row, and I couldn't be more proud of our girls. They've done an absolutely fantastic job of staying bought in. It would be easy for them at this point in the season before these 2 wins to, hang their heads, and they haven't done that. They've kept their chin up, and they've kept fighting, and it's starting to pay off.
Coach, you and I talked actually a little bit before the game about the $1 million question. What do we need to do to get Emily Sawyer going? Well, we found out. 20 points tonight. Just feed it to her inside the lane. Let her get some confidence. And then a great performance from the free throw line as well.
Yeah, Emily Sawyer just did an absolutely fantastic job. The only thing that I told her was just take one more step up the lane. She kept catching herself behind the backboard, and I didn't have much else to say, but I was like, you've done a good job, especially defensively, and tonight's going to be your night offensively. And she took care of business tonight. I couldn't be more proud of her.
Of course, this interview brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. Get all your cement, sand, gravel needs met at Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Coach Neal, now you guys have some momentum. That's 2 in a row. You guys play a really, really tough Cody team, but that is a week from tonight. What was the message to the girls after this win tonight?
What we talked about tonight was that no team, not even Cody's, out of our reach if we play like that. If we give all the intensity and energy and effort and heart that we know that we're supposed to do on a given night, that nothing's out of our reach. We're more than capable of getting it done. So we're excited to play them, put the records aside, and we're going to go surprise people.
Tell you what, Kieran Simmons came off the bench, and when you had that moment where you had Brinkley Frankham and Emily Sawyer in foul trouble and had to have both of your posts off the floor, Kieran Simmons, the sophomore, comes in and looks like a future piece to build around.
Yeah, Kieran did a great job. I was so proud of her. She's been working really hard for us in practice, and I thought it was her time to have an opportunity, and fortunately I was right, And Ryan Debenham as well. She came off the bench, and she took care of business to the way that she was supposed to. It was a whole team effort. We had a lot of girls playing that game, and everybody played a crucial part.
Coach, the second game in a row you guys have eclipsed your previous best offensive performance. What's been the key to that?
we've talked to our girls about we got to make some free throws. We got to take care of business there, and we did a really good job with that tonight. We've been working on our free throws ever since our last game. We want to make sure we're taking care of the easy ones. And then our goal is the same as it's been all season, is to take 33s a game, which is a lot and makes some people raise their eyebrows. But our team is more than capable of hitting those shots. So we want to keep taking outside shots, which then opens it up in the middle. And tonight wasn't the 3-ball game, but it was the Emily Sawyer game, so it worked out.
That's Coach Stephen Neal, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball. Coach, congratulations on the big win tonight. It's always fun when the small town can beat up on the bigger town. Not beat up, but just kind of get that win over the bigger town. It always brings pride to a community like this, so congratulations on a great night. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, just really proud of our girls, and thanks to the community for supporting us, and Devil Pride.
All right, we're going to take a break. That has been our Coach Neal interview tonight, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. Get all your sand, cement, and gravel needs met at Ellingford Brothers. Call 307-789-1515. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have more of our halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNY.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES No. 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
This concludes our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. When we'll step aside, when we come back, we will have the third quarter. It is 35-29. Kelly Walsh on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com. KNY.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, did you know that 80% of my learning comes through vision?
That's right. Poor vision can affect learning, attention span, reading, and confidence. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we know that annual eye exams are a critical part of your overall health and well-being.
Call to schedule an appointment, 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis making his debut at the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. And I'm telling you right now, I don't think it'll be his last. As
hey, if you'll have me back, I'll do it. I'm having a good time.
In a heartbeat. Do you travel to Cody?
I could take some work off. Cody would be fun. I've never been to Cody. I've been all over Wyoming, not Cody.
Hey, we may have to talk later.
All right. No, we're in for a good one, aren't we?
Oh, we are, as it is a 6-point lead for Kelly Walsh. But, man, you look at what has happened in the first half, especially the 2 technical fouls. This thing is neck and neck.
Yeah, these, like we said at the beginning, these are evenly matched teams. And, again, I thought it'd be a low-scoring defensive game, but something about, what'd you call it, the Chaos Castle?
Yeah,
Evanston,
the Castle of Chaos,
people just get running, I guess, out here. It's been fun, up-tempo basketball.
Bryden Smith inbound it, and Red Devils will get the ball back. If you can get a bucket here, it's a 4-point game. That would be big.
It really would.
Just psychologically, it feels like a 4-point game and a 6-point game. There's a huge difference. Hill, a sophomore in between the circles, kicks it to Brighton on the left, bounces it out to Kai. Barker open in the right corner, back to Jay on the right, drives to the free throw line, Smith, left side three, off of the front iron. Rebound is taken in on the bounce by Eager.
It's good to see Cook back in. We'll see if they can feed him. Had some easy buckets in the first half.
Jace Nichols over to the left side to Jaden Nichols. Mamet with 1 foot inside the elbow. And I'll tell you what, Mamet, the senior, has been impressive tonight, as at times he's looked like a one-man wrecking ball. Jace Nichols, though, the Nichols brothers, we've been talking about them a lot. Right side three, Eager short, and a foul. No baskets.
I think it went off the top.
Actually went off
there.
Yep. So no foul there. Just went off the top, as you mentioned.
I love Mamet's handles. For a big guy, he can really take it on the perimeter, and that puts so much pressure on a defense.
6'4" senior will, from what I've seen, will probably be playing at the next level somewhere. As Barker on the left side, Evanston down by 6. Right side, Smith bounces it back out to Jay at the top. Drew Barker, who gets the start, has shown he is more than deserving of a great pass to Kai in the lane off the glass and in.
Good job by Evanston to settle it down and get a set. You saw Jay Hill look over at Coach Watsabaugh, and they got Kai down low off a set.
Nichols towards the right side. Jace Nichols thought about a three. Instead, hands off to Eager. Drives towards the right side of the key. Now here's Nichols and puts on a brakes, puts up the shot short. Great rebound by Mamet as he goes in. He knew it was short, puts up a fadeaway from the left side. Eager with the rebound, and it'll be and one.
Yeah, it's tough for Jay Hill. Got caught on the backside there. It's going to be tough for him to get that rebound. Mamet made that shot harder on himself. Did you see that? He caught it right underneath the hoop. Could have gone back up for the layup, but took a little fadeaway.
Mason Eager to shoot one to complete the old school three-point play. Missed it. Rebound by Evanston. 6:07 left in the third. Barker holds it in between the rings. Right side, Kai. Handoff back to Drew. In the right corner, back to Kai in the lane. Puts up the floater off the front. Gets his own rebound. And the point leader for Evanston was held. It'll be a foul against Kelly Walsh.
Kelly Walsh is doing a really good job on defense. There's this rub screen they run on the handoff. So basically the guy handing off is the screen there. But they're fighting through it. They're really working hard on defense. And that's a Roden team, right?
Yeah. It doesn't get much better than Randy Roden. I mean, he's one of the best coaches in the state. He's a legend. He's won multiple state championships. This is a very young Kelly Walsh team, but the way they're playing, you wouldn't imagine it. I mean, Jack Nichols is a 6 foot sophomore. Mason Eager, a 6'2" freshman. As there's the inbound to Clayton Cook, easy bucket.
It's like I said, it's good to see Clayton Cook in there. Let's see if we can give him more opportunities down low. He's a good finisher. There's another sophomore that's going to make some waves in this. In this conference for a long time.
Jack Nichols on the left side kicks it over to Jace Nichols, another sophomore, and the shot is in and out. Rebound by Kai. Great expert job by Barker, who had himself a game against probably one of the best players in the state, Andrew Hanna, on Tuesday night. He's having a game here again tonight.
Yeah, Kai Barker's always the one that's going to get the toughest assignment there with some of these big men. He does well.
Kai drives towards the free throw line, and he's fouled on the ground. That's the second team foul on Kelly Walsh. It's a hold, and it's the third foul on second foul on Jaden Nichols.
I love the adjustment from Watsabaugh to get that ball in the post, getting points down there.
Smith goes out to Hill on the right side. Back out to Drew. 5:05 to play in the third. Hill at the top. Holds it in between the logo and the arc. Hill drives into the right elbow, floats one to Kai on the left block, and he's fouled from behind, and that's the third foul on Kelly Walsh.
Well, Evanston's confusing him by these cross screens across the post, and what's doing, it's getting mismatches on Kai, and these smaller guys just have to foul. They can't stick with him down there.
And it's the third foul on Jaden Nichols, so he's in foul trouble. He'll take a rest. As Drew Barker will inbound at the far post. Gets it over to Hill, right side, three, got it!
Sharpshooter.
1 point lead for Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, you mentioned getting Jay Hill going in this game. That's a good sign.
Mamet to the free throw line, left side extended. right out to Jace Nichols. Puts it into the lane. Shot is short. Rebound by Eager. Tries to put the shot up over Kai Barker. Spins in and out. Rebound by Kelly Walsh. Up and in is Landon Pepple.
Well, I looked down and it was a 1-point game. Didn't even realize we're back up to 3.
Shot is a miss. Rebound is a foul on Kelly Walsh.
Did you see how fast those Kelly Walsh teammates went over to him? They didn't want to attack on their side.
They've seen firsthand what the technical fouls have done. Right now, when you look at it, it's a 3-point game. So the technical foul is basically what has put Evanston behind the 8 ball.
Do you see what Roden's doing here? This is a full hockey sub. He's subbed out all 5 of his players. I don't think he's happy with how they're playing right now. Needs to talk to them.
And we've got a whole new group to get to know for Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, good luck announcing that.
Brighton Smith to inbound it on the left post. Mendez is checked into the game, goes out to the top to Hill, covered by Kobe Pexton. Left side, Smith drives to the left lane, puts shot up off the side of the backboard, rebound by Cook. There's 3 guys guarding him. Bounce pass from Cohen to Smith and in. Red Devils down by 1.
That is so smart from Cohen. He could have gone up for the shot there, found the open guy right on the block.
Whiteley brings it forward, kicks it right side to Boyce. Back out towards the top to Barclay. Boyce at the free throw line. Kicks it back out to Pexton on the right side, driving towards the right side of the key, and it's just a lot of passes from Kelly Walsh right now.
Yeah, it looks a little bit confused from Kelly Walsh here, probably because there's 5 new guys on the court.
Have to adjust to the game as Whiteley against Mendez kicks it over towards the top, toward the right side to Barclay, and offensive foul. Cohen Morrow, who else taking the charge? If they kept track of who takes the most charges in the state, Cohen Morrow would have to be towards the top.
Well, those are 2 game-changing plays in a row. He gets the assist on this side, causes the offensive foul on the other side. Way to go, Cohen. Keep that up.
That could be an unsung hero type move as Evanston trails by 1, looking for their first lead of the game. Goes to Cook on the right side, drives through the right block, kicks it back out to Hill. Drives in towards the right side of the key, and an offensive foul returned by Kelly Walsh. Taking it is Caden Boyce.
I didn't know Jay Hill had that kind of power. He dropped him on that.
Just went right into the lane. As Hill will come out, that is his 2nd foul. And Drew Barker will go in, so it's Drew Barker, Jordan Mendez, travel called on Whiteley as he gets the inbound play and trips.
That is good work from Drew and Jordan, just causing nightmares out there in the backcourt. Now, I really have to say here, Roden's move here is bold. I think he's sending a message.
Cohen Morrow tried to put the floater out, in and out. Rebound by Barclay. This is the team that played the Evanston JV team. By the way, the boys won that one by 10. As a foul on the other end, it's another offensive foul against Kelly Walsh.
I actually think he stepped on that end line out there, but I think there's some frustration out there from Kelly Walsh. They're a little confused right now.
Mendez brings it forward. Evanston down by 1, looking for their first lead of the ball game. 2:44 left in the third. Mendez bounces it back out to Cohen. Great feed to Drew. Shot is just short. Got stuck in between the rim and the glass, but it doesn't matter. He took contact and he'll shoot 2. A chance to take the lead for Drew Barker.
Yeah, he waited just a half a second too late and short armed that layup. So close to an and 1. Good job to get fouled and get to the free throw line.
Drew 0 for 2 on free throws this season. So not a big sample as that one goes in and out.
Just needs to take a deep breath, see the ball in the hoop.
Chance to tie it up for Barker. 2 great games. We saw a great girls game that the Red Devils came out on top of. And Barker ties it up 39-39.
Let's see if we get a little pressure again.
Boyce, cross the center, bad pass, and it's intercepted. Almost Cohen Maru brought in and said it's Kai. Kicks it over to Drew. Great pass to Brighton off the glass and in.
And now there's a fast break. Great decisions all around.
That is a play of the year type candidate for the Red Devils. Pass left side to Whiteley, and that one is nearly intercepted, and it's deflected over the baseline. Last touched was Kelly Walsh in Evanston with the basketball.
It's a great adjustment from Watsaba. He's putting pressure in the backcourt now. And Kelly Walsh, 3 turnovers in a row. It's kind of on the ropes time for Kelly Walsh. They need to figure some stuff out.
Brian Smith inbound it on the right corner. Goes Mendez. Drew on the right side. 2:09 to play in the third. Hand off to Mendez. Red Devils with the first lead of the game, 41-39 on that great play.
I love how Brian Smith didn't even bring the ball down, just went straight up with it on that fast break.
It was a great tip by Cohen, pass by Kai. Drew takes it from the right side of the key, bounces it over to Smith, and a pretty layup. That's your lead candidate of your Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. And I don't think we're going to top it. Turnover to Kelly Walsh, though, on the other end as an errant pass goes over the baseline. And now here come the starters for Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, I think he's sending that team a message, and he expects a lot more out of them as they come out of this timeout. Can Evanston match the intensity?
Boyce, though, stays in the game for Coach Roden. Jace Nichols on the right side, covered by Brighton Smith. Nichols towards the right side. Jace, again, a 6'1" sophomore. Back out to Mamet at the top. Drives towards the left side of the free throw line. Back out to Jace. Mamet, left side, 4-3, short. Rebound is out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh into the Kelly Walsh bench. Red Devil basketball.
That's a confident stroke from Mamet. Like we said, he's got handles out there, and he also is trusting his shot from 3. He's an impressive player.
89 seconds left and counting in the third quarter. Mendez, march it forward. Go ahead.
No, you're okay. Evanston with a 2-point lead. I mean, that when when Roden brought in those 5 subs, it kind of changed the game a little bit for him. We'll see how these players that were on the bench fare after this.
Barker with a bad pass over the baseline. It turns over to Kelly Walsh. Eager with it. Evanston full court pressure. Barker. Number 3 for Evanston versus number 3 for Kelly Walsh. Eager kicks it over left side to Mamet, covered by Clayton Cook. Back out towards the top. Jace Nichols picked up by Brighton Smith. Right side, Jaden Becker. Hands off to Eager, puts the shot up over Mendez. Short, Mendez tried to get the rebound back, but it's in and out of his hands. Mamet bounce pass to Eager, covered by Kai. Evanston in the zone defense. That one in and out of the rim. Rebound by Mamet. Has to find somewhere to go. Bad pass intercepted by Brighton Smith. Smith on the way to glory, puts the shot up, and it's short. Rebound by Kai, no good. Clayton Cook gets it to go.
I love that from Evanston, just following that fast break for putbacks like that. It's 2 points.
Great steal by Brighton Smith to set up that play. Red Devils lead by 4 with 20 seconds left in the fourth. Mamet on the right side. Drives towards the part of the key. That one bounces off the far iron high and drops in.
Offensive rebounds becoming a little bit of issue for Evanston. Kelly Walsh is really attacking those boards.
8 seconds left, 5 seconds left. Kai on the right side, free throw line extended. Back to Drew, 2 seconds left. Bounce pass looking for Cook, and it's intercepted by Boyce. He runs out of bounds, and that is the end of the quarter. Well, Evanston with a fresh lead at 43-41 going into the fourth. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Risk takers. adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Eager with a pretty layup in the lane, and it's tied 43 all. Pass left side, a diving Boyce. Tries to get it for Kelly Walsh. Great effort, but it's over the line. Red Devil basketball.
I like how Boyce plays. That's just kind of his MO. He's taking some charges, diving all over the floor. Tough player.
Smith has got to get rid of it quickly, and a pass is deflected right back to him by Mamet. Red Devil basketball still inbound play at the near post. Brighton holding it, lobs it over to Jay. Left side to Drew Barker, back out to Hill. Retreats back towards the center line. Kicks it to Brighton on the left, or right rather. Drives towards the left block, goes around the defender, off the glass, and riddles through. Red Devils in the lead, 45-43.
I thought Brighton got himself in trouble there, but a nice finish in the lane.
Right side, Nichols. Back towards the top to Eager. He has been a problem tonight. Eager in the left wing. Looking for the top. Chase Nichols at the free throw line. Looking for somewhere to go. Has to distribute it back out. And an offensive foul. Jay Hill takes the hit and hits the ground. It will come against Kelly Walsh. Is looking for the number on the scoreboard, 23. That is Caden Boyce. That's his first.
And that's why we love Jay Hill. He's willing to put in the dirty work. I'll bet Boyce outweighs him by 50 pounds, and he was willing to fight in there and got a foul out of it.
Boyce, the 6'2" junior. So definitely a size mismatch. Kicks it to Jay on the right. Jay's probably 5'8", 5'9", I would imagine. Cook at the top. Goes to Smith on the left, puts up the floater, rings around, rebound by Mamet. How did he stay in bounds? Mamet gets the rebound and plants his foot just shy of the baseline. One foots it and then just throws it away off of the foot, off of Brighton Smith. Inbound play for Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, it looks like he plays either football or baseball. He whipped that ball right into Brighton Smith's shin.
Right side to Becker. Back to Mamet, right side three, off the front iron, great rebound off the bounce by Kai. He temporarily loses the handle, gets it back. Mamet playing tough defense on him. Great bounce pass to Drew on the left side. Trying to find a screen pass. No, he tried to bounce it to Drew, and it's intercepted by Kelly Walsh. Mamet brings it forward for the Trojans. Red Devils up by 2. Nichols goes right side to Eager. Gets a screen from Mamet, now flicks it back to the senior. Mamet drives into the elbow, stops, and the ball is loose. It goes off of Jay Hill and out of bounds over the baseline. Kelly Walsh will keep it.
That's a great double team. Jay Hill just kind of stuck out his hands as his man was running by, caused a little deflection.
Drew Barker takes a well-deserved rest. Jordan Mendez comes in. Eager on the right side. Mason Eager, the 6'2" freshman. Kicks it over towards the right side to Mamet, covered by Kai Barker, gets to the free throw line, stops, and now flicks it back out to Becker. Jace Nichols, back to Mamet on the left side. 5 minutes, 19 seconds to play in the fourth. Pass deflected by Mendez over the left sideline, and it'll stay with the Trojans.
Yeah, Mendez making an impact on defense. He's got those long arms he puts in the passing lanes, gets some deflections.
Jace Nichols inbounds to Mamet. Right side, Becker. Bounce pass to Eager on the right elbow. Covered by Hill. Gets a screen from Boyce. Eager goes to Mamet in the left corner. Left side three over Kai Barker off the back iron. Rebound is taken in by Mendez. I don't know how he got it. He went into the crowd and pulled that one out of the Evanston sky.
What I love about Jordan Mendez is that he is so calm on the ball.
Right side Hill, back out to Kai at the top. Mamet trying to get the ball back. Instead, he'll dribble it back out to Mendez in between the rings. 4:34 to play, and you've got two Trojans ready to come in this game. Right side Hill, right around the Dawson Crofts area where he hit that 3 ball against Star Valley back in 2020. Over to Mendez, drives into the elbow, puts the shot up. It's short. Looked like he was trying to draw the foul. No whistle. Picked up by Jace Nichols. One end to the other, puts the shot up, and a blocking foul on Kai.
And Coach Watsabaugh is upset about that one. He wanted to call on Jordan Mendez on the other side. Tough bang-bang play there, and then call goes the other way on the other side. I can see his frustration.
It's the first one against Kai. And the third team foul against Evanston as Jace Nichols will shoot 2.
Really good job by Kai to avoid foul trouble this whole game with how aggressive he's been on defense.
Off the back iron, and 3 Trojans coming on right now. Looks like Coach Roden has no problem using the entire squad.
I think we're close to our starting lineup now. Pretty close.
4:12 left in the fourth, and he hits it. It's a 1-point lead for Evanston, 45-44.
Well, time to check your heart rate monitor. We got 4 minutes left. It's a 1-point game. We promised some good games tonight.
Yeah, I think we delivered.
Athletes are delivering, yeah.
Mendez over the center line, goes back out to Hill on the right. Tries to move the ball around, bounces it back to Cook in the elbow. Backs up towards the block, back to Mendez at the top against Mamet, but it's pocketed by Jack Nichols. One end to the other. Cook gets there, blocks him. Cook with some great hustle, blocks him. He's down on the ground, rebound by Mamet, and he'll make good on it. Kelly Walsh takes the lead.
I'll tell you what, Kai almost got up off the ground and blocked that. Great finish by Mamet.
Mendez standing on the Pitchfork-E logo at midcourt. Bounces it back out to Hill on the right side with 1 foot planted on the end on Evanston on the right wing. Pass looking for Kai. Almost out of bounds. Saved by Jordan Mendez right before the scorer's table. Flicks it back to Smith on the left side. Evanston down by 1. Smith into the lane. Off the glass. Too hard. Rebounded by Jaden Nichols. Right side, Jack Nichols. Bounce pass over to Mamet. Left side, 3. Off the back iron. Rebound by Smith.
That was great ball movement. Open look for 3. Not a bad shot from Kelly Walsh. We're going to get a timeout from Coach Watts.
Hill, Coach Watsabaugh directs Hill to come right here with it and then immediately calls the timeout. 2:55 left in the fourth. Red Devils trail 46-45 against Kelly Walsh on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plainsire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis bringing you the action live from Evanston High School. And Evanston trailing Kelly Walsh 46-45. We don't have the stats right now in front of us as our statistician is on the other side of the press box. But 2:55 left in the fourth, 1-point game. What do you think Coach Watsabaugh was telling his boys?
Well, hopefully the boys are not as stressed as I am. I think he's telling them to keep their composure, to run their sets, get good looks. Don't let Kelly Walsh force you into some ugly looks.
Mendez on the left corner, kicks it back out to Brighton. Handoff to Mendez, going back towards the center. He dribbled it off of his foot, and it is out of bounds. Last touch by Evanston. Good move by Mendez to just kind of let that one go, as it would have been a backcourt violation. They would have gotten it at midcourt.
Well, you hate to see that from Jordan. He's usually so sure on the ball, just off his foot. It's a rough time, too.
Jaden Nichols to Jack Nichols on the right side. Tries to spin move against Mendez. He's not having it. Flicks it back out to Jaden Nichols. Holding it is Jace Nichols. We got Jaden, Jace, and Jack.
Yeah, good luck.
Mamet drives into the lane. Left side, Eager. Thought about a 3. Shut down by Kai. Jack Nichols at the top. Behind the back dribble, puts up the shot. Blocked by Kai, though. He got a piece of it. It's out of bounds. Last touch was Kelly Walsh, though, trying to get it back. Red Devil basketball down by 1 with 2:16 left in the fourth.
That's how you play help defense. Nichols thought he had an easy bucket there, and then here comes Kai. He's a high jumper, too. The kid's an athlete. He can get up.
Kai will come off. Mendez will come off. Cohen Morrow comes on, and Drew Barker comes on. So it's Jay Hill, Cohen Morrow, Brighton Smith, Clayton Cook, and Drew Barker. Smith on the right side, double teamed, and the ball's on the ground. We're going to get a jump ball. Timeout was called, though. Are we going to get a timeout or a jump ball, as they're going to straighten out this huddle, or this dog pile? Referees are going to talk it over. We'll see what happens here.
There was a little scuffle on the ground, and Kelly Walsh Mammoth was kind of thrashing around, and the Evanston crowd wants a tech. I think maybe with those other two that were earlier, they want to even it out. I didn't see much there, just two guys fighting over the ball.
Timeout called, and we're going to take it as well. You don't want to miss the conclusion of this one. 46-45, Kelly Walsh on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
The official calls Evanston got the timeout off, so Brighton Smith will inbound in front of the student section. Evanston closer to the Kelly Walsh bucket, goes out to Cohen at the top. Right side Smith finds Hill on the left. 1:57 to play. Red Devils down by 1. This is going to become a foul-type game later on. 7 fouls on Kelly Walsh, only 3 on Evanston. Hill at the top, dribbles towards the left wing. Covered by Jack Nichols. Goes to Brighton to the free throw line. Tries to draw the foul. He does, and it's in the act of shooting. Brighton with a chance to take the lead.
That's a real veteran move from Brighton. He felt those arms come down, and he just forced his way through it, got himself to the line. Can he convert like the girls did earlier?
Well, he has been great tonight, along with every player on this floor has been great. Both sides. This has been one of those games where someone is not going to lose this game. Someone is going to win it. As Brighton, just off the back iron, too high.
Yeah, just a little strong. Now this is the important one. Get us tied here.
Clayton Cook checks off of the bench. Kai Barker's going to come in. Coach wants to put in Kai and Cohen, the two veterans in this situation. Smith puts the shot up. We're tied.
Yeah, that takes guts. Good on Brighton.
Here we go. Buckle up. Jace Nichols. Across the line, picked up by Brighton Smith. Passes it right side to Eager, covered by Morrow. He'll have to switch with Kai as Mammoth kind of pulls the switcheroo. Mammoth towards the right side of the lane. Bad pass deflected by Cohen, and he's got it. Cohen taking it the other way. Red Devils trying to go on the fast break. Cohen puts on the brakes. Back out to Hill at the top. Left side, Brighton. 1:12 to play in the game. Tie game at 46. Red Devils with 4 fouls to give. 8 fouls on Kelly Walsh. Bad pass by Cohen, deflected by Kelly Walsh, brought in by Mammoth. 1 minute to play.
The backdoor was there. Brighton Smith was wide open, just couldn't get the pass over the top.
Left side, Nichols. Jack Nichols at the top. 50 seconds left. Goes to Mammoth on the right. Nichols, that is, which one is that? Jace Nichols at the center logo. Right hand dribble now behind the back to the left. Covered by Brighton Smith. 35 seconds left. Jack Nichols on the left, tries to drive into the lane, kicks it over to a wide open Mason Eager, and in. Kelly Walsh takes the lead with 25 seconds left. Evanston now have to figure something out. Smith on the right side, 20 seconds left in the fourth. Down by 2. Smith puts up the floater. Rebound is off of Evanston and out of bounds. Turnover to Kelly Walsh with 14.8 seconds left. You got a foul if you're Evanston.
Yeah, they got a foul here. Oh, that was a great play from Kelly Walsh there. Just good movement, good drive, and they found, I don't know who scored the last one. Was it Eager? But
I think,
right down
Eager.
the block. It was a beautiful play.
We're going to go the timeout called. We're going to keep it here to remind you that we have our boys Evanston swimming broadcast on Tuesday, February 7th, 2023. It's Evanston versus Lyman, live from Lyman High School. We'll start around 3:45. First race at 4 o'clock. Myself and Dennis Bedwell will be there live at Lyman High School. Again, that is this coming Tuesday, February 7th. Evanston versus Lyman in a boys swimming duel on mylocalradio.com. Well, what are we talking about in the timeouts there, Coach?
Well, they're talking game scenario here, and you're looking at Rob Watsabaugh there. He's telling them they have to foul quick, box out. You got to get that rebound. If you don't get that rebound, game's over. And Roden over here is just trying to get the ball in the hands of the best player who can make those free throws. So
I would say your best option. Eager was the one he selected for the technical foul free throws early in the game, and that it was a 6-point swing. Man, how big are those technical fouls now?
Oh, huge. And I think that's why Evanston wanted that tech so bad on the other one to kind of even it out. Now, the impressive thing is if it is Eager, he's a freshman, and those are some big-time free throws to hit in a late game.
Here we go. Jace Nichols to inbound it. Evanston, the best they can do is play tough defense and create a 5-second. Not going to happen. Get it over to Jack Nichols. They got to foul quickly. 12 seconds left. Pass over to Jace Nichols. Passing is happening a lot here, and Kai Barker finally commits the foul against Jaden Nichols, and he will shoot the free throws.
Yeah, lost 6 seconds on the clock there. Maybe they were waiting until it got in the hands of the player they wanted. Problem is they had a foul to give, so more time is going to run off the clock here.
Only the 4th team foul on Evanston. They got more than a foul to give here as Evanston trying to play a 5-second defense, and immediately Jace Nichols recognizes it and calls timeout.
Yeah, it's good awareness to make sure you don't get a turnover there.
Look at that, 8 seconds left in the game. 2-point lead for Kelly Walsh.
Well, with so many fouls to give, you're really trying to get a little 5-second call here or a turnover because you got to foul 3 or 4 times. So that's what you need, turnover real quick if they can get it.
And that's exactly what that defense looked to try to do. And it's easier to get that 5-second call at midcourt than it is in the baseline. So it could be easier. And we've seen Evanston get 5-second calls against opponents this year.
Well, that was a passionate Rob Watsabaugh in the huddle there. He wants them to really stick to their guys and work. Game's not over. 8 seconds left.
This feels like you're about to kick an onside kick and hope to get it back if you're Evanston. Here we go. Nichols trying to find the inbound play. Gets it over, and another Mammoth wide open. Kicks it over to the right side. He's finally fouled with 2.4 seconds left. That's Jaden Nichols, and it's only the 5th team foul on Evanston.
Yeah, if you don't get that turnover, you got to foul immediately. We lost 6 seconds there on the clock. There's still some fouls to give. Tough position for Evanston.
Inbound at the baseline. It's going to be taken by number 12, Jace Nichols. Gets it over to the left side. Jack Nichols, and he's immediately fouled by Drew Barker with 0.4 seconds left, and it's still going to be an inbound play. If this inbound play gets off, it's over.
Yeah. They're going to need a real miracle here at this point.
Red Devils down by 2 with 0.4 seconds left. There it is to Mammoth, and that is the buzzer. And what a game we had here tonight. Your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Kelly Walsh and Evanston in an instant classic. Kelly Walsh 48, Evanston 46. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It's a thriller. It's an instant classic. It's a game we'll probably talk about for a very long time. Kelly Walsh wins it 48-46, thanks to a great inbound pass to Mason Eager, who puts it up with 8 seconds left and puts Kelly Walsh up 48-46. Evanston didn't had too many fouls to give. That's basically what it comes down to. You don't want to be in foul trouble, but that late in the game, it's kind of a double-edged sword, it feels like.
Yeah, it's a weird quirk with basketball when it's like, oh, you should have been fouling more early in the game. Yeah, it's a tough one. You said it best. It's a tough pill to swallow here. Although, you know what? I know what the record says 0-2 for the last 2 games with Jackson and Kelly Walsh, but you have to come out of this week encouraged with how the play has been. They've taken it to another level, and maybe they're starting to figure some stuff out.
Mason Eager of Kelly Walsh, a freshman, averages 13.8 points per game. He has 21, including the game winner with 8 seconds left in the fourth. Let's go ahead and go to our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, with 21 points, obviously Mason Eager is your game leader. You got 7 from Jack Nichols, 6 from Landon Pepple, 2 from Kobe Pexton, 3 from Jaden Nichols, 2 from Connor Deagle, and 3 from Bo Barclay as well. 2 from Isaac, it says here 2 from Isaac Mamet, but I know that's not correct. And 23 from Caden, or 2 from Caden Boyce. For the Red Devils, you got 3 from Drew Barker, 6 from Jordan Mendez, 10 from Brighton Smith, 5 from Jay Hill, 10 from Clayton Cook, but Kai Barker sets the pace for Evanston. In the first quarter, it looked to be a little one-sided, but at the very, very beginning, but Evanston battled back. It was 22-18 after the first. Evanston outscored by Kelly Walsh 11-13. And then in the third quarter, Evanston with a 14-6 third quarter to take the lead, but Kelly Walsh just doing enough, 7-3 to win this one 48-46.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have a track meet there at the beginning.
Yeah.
Just back and forth, and you see it in the scoreboard there, 22-18 that first quarter. Sadly, and this is why it's such a tough pill to swallow, those 2 technical fouls just came back to haunt Evanston at the end of the game.
Yeah, 1 technical foul mid-first quarter and 1 at the very beginning of the second quarter. And that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Hey, Mark Anderson here from Base Camp Evanston, and we're here to outfit your adventure. Whether it's RVs and trailers, power sports, or the gear to take it to the next level. Visit Basecamp Evanston and discover how we're outfitting adventure today.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plain Sire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis bringing you the action. And man, what a night of basketball it was at the very beginning. We said we had a feeling we were in for two really, really good games. And did it pay off or what? Unfortunately, Evanston on the wrong side of this heartbreaker. 48-46, Kelly Walsh, your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as freshman Mason Eager puts the ball in on a beautiful layup with 8 seconds left, and that was the dagger that kind of gave Kelly Walsh the victory. It's time for Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And usually we single out one player who made the play of the game happen, but man, on this one you had at least 4. It's a bad pass tipped away by Cohen Morrow. Kai catches it on the bounce, flicks it over to Drew Barker, who is streaking down the right sideline. Brighton Smith knows he's there. He cuts into the lane. Barker with a pass. I think Smith caught it mid-air and just lays it up.
Yeah, nice little touch layup. What a play.
And that's your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today.
Yeah, what a day. Just a fun night of basketball. I don't know if you have a better show in town than this. One of my big takeaways from Kelly Walsh's side is Mason Eager is going to be a problem for the 4A for a long time.
He's only a freshman, averages 13.8 points per game. He gets 21 tonight, including the clutch game winner. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have our player of the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Taking care of yourself is important through all stages of life. Evanston Community Health Centers offers a holistic approach to a healthy body and mind that includes education, prevention, and networking. We offer medical, behavioral health, nutrition, and pharmacy services. We accept most insurance, including Medicaid, Medicare, and have a sliding scale discount plan. Choose Evanston Community Health Center. Call 307-789-8290.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
It is now time for our Player of the Game, Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And Brian, I'm going to let you pick this one. What do we like today?
Well, it was a tough decision because it was a pretty balanced game. Several guys in double digits, but in the end we went with Kai Barker for his scoring. Scored 12 points, and he did very, very well on defense and staying out of foul trouble. So great all-around game from Kai.
That is really important when you take into account that a lot of the big names, the Clayton Cooks, the Cohen Morrows, they got into some type of foul trouble. Kai played tough defense. It's not like he wasn't trying. Yeah. He just played really, really clean defense.
No, and we know Kai for his athleticism. He gets up there, had a couple real nice snatches off the rim for some rebounds. I think those Kelly Walsh fans wanted some offensive goaltends, but he was all over the court tonight, and I think he's well-deserving.
So Kai Barker gets your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our calendar update, and we are awaiting the arrival of Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
And we welcome you back one more time to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. We haven't updated that yet. It's time for our calendar update, and the next time we'll be on the air will be on Tuesday, February 7th. We've got Evanston boys swimming at Lyman. First race scheduled at 4 o'clock. We'll have pre-race coverage at 3:45, online only at mylocalradio.com. Myself and Dennis Bedwell with the call. Let's go ahead and bring into the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach, it was a thrilling game. Unfortunately, you guys come out on the wrong side of this one, but man, you had to be proud of some of the fight and just the way your boys played in this one to the very, very end.
Yeah, I'm very proud of our guys. I thought we competed all 4 quarters with just a few, mishaps here and there, and there weren't long runs of them. So we've grown. We're getting better. It's tough to learn through losses, but that's what we're going to have to do with this one. But our guys, they fought their tails off, and I got to give Kelly Walsh some credit. They got some really good players too, and so do we, and they're a good team, and we are too. And it was a good basketball game tonight. We just couldn't come away with the win tonight, but proud of our guys.
You get the feeling that this could be the first of many epic matchups between you guys, as you guys are really, really young. They're really, really young. They're bringing in almost everyone back next year. We're bringing in almost everyone back next year.
Yeah, they have some youth. We have some youth. And, we just got to, continue to get better. And I told our guys, the little windows that we have, let's work on closing those windows in practice so we can, truly finish a complete game, not have some of those errors offensively or defensively. And once we figure out how to do that, we're a pretty dang good team. And, the growth that we've had so far this year, I'm proud of. And I think as long as we continue to grow the way that we have, we're going to be pretty happy come the end of the year.
At the beginning of the second quarter, I got to ask you about it, that you guys were given your second technical foul. You called the timeout. What was the message to the boys in that timeout?
The message is that we can't have that with our team no matter what. Calls go your way, calls don't go your way. That doesn't matter. The people that we're worried about, during the game is in that huddle. We can talk to each other, the 12 that get to suit and the coaches included. Those are the people that we need to be talking to. And if our focus goes elsewhere, our focus is not on the game. And so just having that laser-like focus of being a group, being together, and not letting anything get in our way or hurt us, and those kind of hurt us there. But I don't expect our kids to ever act that way to get a technical, and they're better than that, and I know that they are, and I think that they learn from that, and we won't have that happen again.
Coach, you guys have your first game, Friday night at Cody. You have a week to kind of get things going. What are you guys taking away from this game in order to get ready for Cody?
Well, I think if we play the way we did tonight for 4 quarters, eliminate some of those errors, and get growth over the next 4 days of practice before 5 tomorrow, I guess it's Saturday. But just continue to grow the way we have and build on what we're doing. I think we're gonna be ready Friday night and then turn back around and got another one on Saturday in Riverton.
It's an exciting road trip. 2 really, really good teams. Cannot wait to do it. That is Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach, thank you so much for coming up here. Thank you so much for your time. Great performance by your boys tonight. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, we appreciate it. Love playing at home. We truly do have some of the best fans around or in the whole state, in my opinion. And they show up. They're supporting. Great place to play. Super proud of everyone and all the support that you guys are giving us. Our team truly appreciates it, and can't wait to get back in front of you guys.
Thank you so much, Coach. We will see you later, and we'll bring back in for some parting thoughts Brad Francis. And Brad, I got to say, I'm getting texts, and the reviews are glowing of your work here tonight. So thank you so much for coming down and being on the broadcast. Hopefully it's not the last we hear you. We'd love to have you back. But parting thoughts from this one.
Well, first I just wanted to say thanks for giving me the opportunity. It was so much fun, and thanks for putting up with me. I cut you off a couple times, I know. But, no, I think the trend is upward for Evanston basketball, and that's the important takeaway from tonight. There's a little bit of a sour taste from that boys game. Think you probably could have got that one, but they're trending in the right direction, and the future is bright for Evanston basketball. And those girls get a really important win today against Kelly Walsh. They needed it, and they delivered. I was really, really impressed with the composure of the girls tonight. They did well.
That's going to do it for our broadcast live from Evanston High School in the Les Schwab Plainsire broadcast booth. Our producer back at the studio is Colton Bagley. Our other producer, Sean Handel. Our executive producer is Val Cook. Our sales manager is Matt Petrie. Our sales associate is Julie Burley. We're also welcoming our new sales associate. I believe her name is Sarah Pay. I want to welcome her to the team. As well, a big thank you to our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. We have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Dennis Bedwell, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Poling, voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, voice of the Jackson Bronx in Jackson Hole, Mr. Jake Nichols, and of course my good friend, voice of the Westside Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com when we have Evanston swimming at Lyman Tuesday, February 7th. Pre-race coverage at 3:45, first race at 4 o'clock. Thank you guys so much. Have a great weekend and take care.
The production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils!